Wow. Hello. Hi. Hi, hello. Hi, Shala. Hi, it's me. I'm back. It's New Year's. Hi, hello. Happy New Year's and everything. It's been Daunted. Hi. Hello, Daunted. I spun. You spun me. Yes, Daunted, I can now spin. Hello. I exist. I am not sick anymore. I am mostly healthy. Even if I'm late. Fashionably, of course. I'm fashionably late. I'm also, today I'm trying out multi-streaming. Today I'm also on YouTube. Which we'll see what's happening. Am I winking at you? I might be. I'm not sure. Yes, I am currently streaming on my VODs channel on YouTube. So, yeah, wave everybody to the 0 viewers on YouTube. I have no idea how it's gonna work. It seems to be working fine. I got this plugin for OBS that I found, and it's streaming to YouTube. So, yay! Everybody wiggle at YouTube. I'll wiggle with you because I can't wave. And thumbs up. Look at him. Look at him go. Hey, wiggle. Awesome. Right, so it's Pentiment. We're back. I sound like Martato. That shouldn't happen. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, let's not have Infinity Tato for now. Though that does sound like an intriguing prospect for future redeem ideas. Yeah, I fixed it. Thank you, Regardmore, for telling me. Yeah, it's what is it? It's Pentiment. It's Pentiment, the medieval murder mystery detective game. Let's get into the game and we'll figure out our bearings again. Broom. It's me. That's me. I'm Andreas Mahler. That's me. Look at that fucking frog. That's my frog back there. So last time. What was last time? We're a guy. We're an artist guy, right? We're this artist dude who's working at the monastery in this town of Tassing in Bavaria, I think. Was it? It was somewhere. It was somewhere in there. And a murder has occurred. This nobleman, this noble person came around. He is a patron of the monastery. And he wanted to check up on an art he commissioned. Or a book, I suppose. He was not happy with something. With the work not going the way he wants. And then he turned up dead. And the guy who is the suspect is the person who was doing his book. And he's being suspected because he was there at his corpse with a knife. But we do not believe he did it, because he's an old, frail man who can barely lift a paintbrush. I believe he has paid, yes. He has paid. And he is a patron of this monastery who pays a lot of money to this monastery in order to access its library. Because the library contains a lot of occult stuff that should not be allowed by the church. And yeah, the old man is the suspect, but there's also a few other suspects. Namely, there's the stonemason who who we did not figure out the motives for because we ran out of time. Because the judge guy came early, and I couldn't find time to speak to the stonemason properly. But we knew he had beef with this noble guy. What's his name again? So that we don't have to call him noble guy. Lawrence, I think it was. Oh shit!
Meow.
Goddamn shell. Okay, that needs to get fixed. So it says money, but imagine I'm saying money, money. Thank you for the 3 gift subs, Shala. Yo. Now these 3 people, these wonderful 3 people can go, yeah, thumbs up and wiggle their snails. Money and all that. Thanks a lot. Spreading the wiggle is very important, but yeah. So yeah, we have the stonemason as a suspect, right? He's he is suspect, but I don't know why. Right? He's just got beef. Then we got this old granny in the village. Her husband got beaten up really bad by by Lawrence, this guy, this asshole, the murder victim, and she blames him for her husband's death. She also had a confrontation with Lawrence when he arrived, and she was really angry and cursed him. And we talked to her, and she seems like a valid suspect. She has motive. But not so much the ability, because she's very, very frail as well. I had to go pick up wood and sticks for her so she can, for burning. She's got motive, but probably not the ability, just like the old man. Though the old man's a very nice man, the prime suspect, and thus he probably couldn't have killed her, Lawrence. Then we got, who else we got? We got one of the nuns at this monastery, or not this monastery, the adjacent convent. She was hurt by Lawrence in the past, and she has ample motive and is also capable of doing so, of killing this guy. But I did not get a chance to speak to her yet. But I was approached by one of the monks at the monastery, and he said, "Careful what you say to the guy, to the judge guy. Careful who you mention, because even if they're innocent, they might get punished." So I might not mention that nun, because she had very good reason to murder him, and if she did murder him, I don't care. Even if my main mission right now is to absolve my friend Piero, the old man who's being suspected. Right? And our last suspect is the prior of this monastery, who was being blackmailed by Lawrence. Blackmailed for what? Probably for pulling funding, I suppose. I don't remember what his reason of blackmailing was, but he wanted the prior of the monastery to perform some sort of occult ritual. And the prior did not want to do that. So, who knows what that's all about, but we also saw the prior sneaking around, right? He was sneaking around and doing something, and we followed him. We followed his clues he left behind, and we dug up from the grave of a recently deceased monk tools for an occult ritual. Tools with blood on them. Bloody tools. And, we're gonna have to see what that's all about. And he was very dismissive of our questioning about all that. So he is sus, as they say. He's very, very sus. Sister Matilda. Let's see who's Sister Matilda. Sister Matilda. Oh yeah, and we had a bit of a sussy baka, that guy, yeah. Let's see, who was the nun that was hurt? Talking, she would have told, oh yeah, we went to... Sister Matilda was the one that was hurt by the Baron Rothvogel, right? And we have found a bloody shovel that she uses. And she said she uses that bloody shovel to kill rabbits. And she hasn't washed it. Suspicious. But also Sister Matilda has good motive to kill this guy. We went to the library and we saw many scandalous things there. Occult books. Monk gay sex. We got almost assaulted by a nun that was way too horny, but we managed to dodge that. We had adventures. And now we gotta go see. Wait, what's the time? Investigation. Nones. That's like 3 or something, isn't it? What's nones? This game uses unfamiliar terms for measuring time that are all medieval and stuff. Then I should look up when he's coming or when he wants to talk to me. Nones. Nones being 3 p.m. So we still have a few hours, I believe. I'm not sure what time it is now. Wait, glossary. Oh yeah, and because we spent too much time in the library hiding while the gay sex was happening. And we didn't want to alert the participants to my presence. We kinda fell asleep and wasted a lot of time sleeping in the library instead of interrogating the murder suspects. So that was that. That was not an intentional thing. Anyway, let's go see if we can still talk to anybody. Let's talk to Matilda. Oh, Bunny. Hello, Rabbit. Also, we need to speak to Mousefanger. Mousefanger! Mousefanger! Hello. Hello, Mousefanger. Wow. You can pet the cats in this game. And the dogs. Margaret. Ooh, where's Matilda? Hello, Matilda. Hello, Margaret. God bless you. 10 out of 10 game. There's a bunch of animals in this game that you can pet. It's great. God bless you, Master Mother. May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know, Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's truly necessary. Mother Cecilia, of course, being the head nun, that lady. Of the Abron. I still love how sometimes just misspells and corrects the error. It's great. This concerns the murder of the Baron. Yes? It's tragic, but what does it have to do with me? Why did you have to leave Kiersau to go to a hermitage? Baron Rothvogel had an appetite for a young woman. Neither his marital vows nor the vows of the woman seemed to matter much to him. When I was on my way to town one day, he surprised me in the meadows and made his interests clear. Let her continue. I refused his advances. I thought that would be the end of it. This was not enough, because he did the same thing the next day. I refused him again. And let her continue. I thought if I was patient, the problem would leave with him. I never thought that the Baron was capable of doing what he did. This goddamn kerning on this word. Bar on. Fix it! It always janks out my reading. On the third day, he attacked me on my way through the meadow. He dragged me into the forest where he could have his way with me. I managed to badly scratch his neck. It saved my virtue, but it enraged him. He beat me until he was exhausted and he left me there in the woods. Mother Cecilia had me removed from Kiersau for my safety until I could recover. The wounds on my body have healed, but the attack has left a lasting injury in my mind. I have to say this sounds like a strong motive to kill the Baron. I was angry. I was filled with hate, yes, but it's been years. Mother Cecilia and Father Thomas helped me move past the anger, to find love in this community. Father Thomas? Father Thomas being the priest at the local church? Yes, Father Thomas is our confessor. We can talk to Mother Cecilia about our problems, but only a priest can hear our confessions. Thank you for your time, sister. God bless you, Master Mahler. Alright. Oh yeah, and Margaret here, who's blind. Yeah, you can click on all sorts of like things when they talk about. Like, yeah, if you don't remember who they are, you can click. You can see who they're talking about, and if they mention a term that you're unfamiliar with, it usually has an explanation for it as well. You can click on it, and it gives you stuff. It's great. Which is very nice because, you know, medieval terms, medieval things, you might not know about them. Also, yeah, Margaret here, she is blind, and she has reported that she smelt something in the convent while she was awake in the bedrooms. Somebody walked past her that smelled an unfamiliar smell of I don't remember what exactly, and I don't think I noted it down. But that means there was somebody who has access to the convent, so who passed through, who was unfamiliar to her. Somebody who had either perfumes or dabbles in herbs, because I think she said it was like a herby smell of plants of all sorts. So it's either a nun or some sort, or possibly another woman, but I don't think any random woman would be allowed in. Feverview. It always smells so fresh. That and its juices are especially good for hangovers, alright? So, one of these people, possibly, Matilda might not have wanted revenge, but possibly one of the other nuns, perhaps. Or maybe the old granny who lives in the woods, who has motive to kill the Baron. Not quite the capability, but she has motive. She might smell like herbs sometimes, I imagine. Oh, in the granny's house, we also found the broken cane of her husband. So, that's also kind of suspicious. It seems like it was broken recently, as if somebody was beaten on the head or something. Oh yeah. Also, the cause of death for the Baron seems to be a blunt wound to the head. A single blunt wound. A single strike. A single powerful strike. So it's unlikely possibly that the granny would have hit him. But you never know. Maybe Granny used all her power to beat his ass. Also, he was caught from behind unawares. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to probably be killed. And the stab wound, the one that Piero, the old man, is accused of inflicting, is only like a couple of centimeters deep. So it was most likely not lethal. He did a backflip into a shovel. Yeah, he may have slipped, you know, he tripped. He just, because he's got sore feet and his legs are a bit misshapen from lots of hiking, he backflipped into a shovel and died in the whatever room that was, the prayer room, or I think. Oh, and there's mysterious notes being left behind by somebody. All the victims of the Baron had a little note left behind that said, this guy, he did this bad thing to you. The red bird will fly, he said. They said. Rovvogel. Red bird. So somebody is doing justice for all the sins of the Baron. Who did not receive such a note, I wonder? Oh yeah, and the prior burnt his note for some reason. We found remains of it in his fireplace. Baron and the nun, the cold hands, found. Let's see. Found Ronix Emperor's old cane at the widow's house. Said that the cane was missing. Looked like it had broken off recently. She said she doesn't remember how it broke. Ferenc, that's the prior. He had the cult stuff. Looks brother Gerhard is the one whose grave I dug up. Yeah, we dug up this bloody scepter thing from the grave. Defense been invasive, burnt remnants. Right. Let's try and get Lucky the stonemason. Yep, the shovel crawled away. No, Matilda, maybe she came over and it's missing now as well, huh? She came over and like, ah, that's my shovel. I'm gonna take it and I'll put it back at where it belongs. Let's see if we can talk to the stonemason still and figure out what he's all about. Because we saw him have a confrontation with the Baron as he arrived, but then we never really saw the conclusion of it. The Druckers, the bam. Also, there's a crazed nun in here that screams prophecies sometimes. And she said something about 2 a.m. and death approaching, and all the notes also refer to 2 a.m. So But that nun does not leave that room. She's closed in there because she's infirm and crazy. Right, no. Where does the stonemason live? That's old Otto. Sep. Map. Where's Lucky's house again? The Drucker house, the Werner house. Where? What's Lucky's name again? Lucas. Lucky. Steinauer. Linhard Steinauer. Stonemason. Where would that be? Outer Tassing. Bauergärtner. I'll just wander around until I find him, I suppose. Go to Church and Druckers. Bus. Central Town, I think, yeah. Oh. Schlau! Hey, they're schlau. Meow. Meow. Schlau. Wonderful names. Wonderful cat names. I feel like I need a cat named Schlau. Hey, where's Lucky? Hello, Andres. Hello. And the angry bread baker. Always grumpy. Huh. Maybe all the suspects have wandered away by now. Werner, the douchebag doctor, who is very unwilling to cooperate because he hates all the peasants. Hey, Werner. Hello, mother. What can we do up until lunch or 3 p.m.? I don't think there's anything. Hey. Oh, you. Oh, you. Else, Staub. Oh, der Staub. Oh, doggy. Hello. The Miller who everybody hates, but he doesn't really have a motive to kill. He's just a little asshole. We saw somebody sneaking around the ruins in the dark. We were going back home from the Abbey one day, and we saw a shadow or a ghost sneaking around in this aqueduct. Ooh, get that mulled wine. Yeah, don't get too sleepy from drinking it. Let's see. Hello, wife Solomea, wife of the Baron. Fürsten. Yeah, doggy. Can't stop you. Oh no. No. Not like I can really judge you about getting sleepy and drunk. I drank a whole bottle of rum over New Year's, so I got nothing to say about that. Shockingly, no hangover this time though, so what hey. Probably because I took many ample preparations beforehand. Oh, wait, alcohol free. Dang. Nice. It's got the taste of wine, but none of the downsides, huh? Wait, where was the guy? The chapter house? No. Where was he waiting for me? The large garden? No. Laboratorium? Refectory, I think that's where. It's the bat, hello. Andres, I'm sorry about what is happening to Brother Piero. I do not know him well, but I find it hard to believe he would kill the Baron. Do you have any idea who might have done it? Did you see anything? Sadly, no. Most mornings I spend my time reading in the courtyard, but the rain made that impossible. And although the brothers are friendly, I do not know them well enough to speculate. I am sorry. I know it might be far from your mind, but have you considered my offer cheat with you at the townspeople? The gospel says that man cannot live on bread alone, but from time to time a little bread is required. Let's just have a quiet evening or quiet lunch with people before we decide the fates of people. Of course, I'll talk to Gretz. That's her. And see who she wants to come along. Where shall we meet you? At the shrine to St. Moritz. I'll see you there. Patron saint. Where's that? Isn't that just like the broken down legs with nothing else? Until then. Oh, we don't have... Oh, that one, yeah. This one, the actual patron saint, the one that's hallowed and revered. Oh my, Andres. Oh, look at that baby! Look at that bean! Oh! Look at him, look at the baby. Yes? Are these all of the mothers from Tessing and their children? Well, no, I don't think it's all of them. Helena Pfeifferin couldn't make it. It's a long walk up here in her condition. And Hedy said Hans was too big for stories. Oh. Nobody's too big for stories. Don't be silly. Stories? I may have said something about your books. Stories of your homeland? I love the printer's kids. And the printer's whole family just having a printed text. It's so cute. I like stories. Yes, maybe a little too much. Nah. They're kids. Let them be kids. Alright, I can tell a story. But first, let us pray together and eat. Oh Lord, thank you for bringing us together as you brought Jesus to his disciples on the road to Emmaus. With the breaking of bread between us, let us recognize each other as Christians and rejoice in our salvation through you. Amen. Amen. And I thank you and your husband for this bread, Gret. My Ulrich always says that bread brings people together. Look at that cheese! I missed this when I was in Basel. Oh no. What's going on with my... Okay, my chat died for a moment. They don't have bread in Basel? Wow. Yeah, goddamn right, Wolf. No bread? That's just criminal. Where's Basel? Over the mountains west of here. You've been to Basel with me and Dad when you were in my belly. What? Father Gernot eats white bread, does he not? Yes, the finest wheat is used for the abbot's bread. God damn. Church eating luxuriously. Always mooching off the people. They raise the taxes on all the people in the town. And then they consume luxurious bread and they go, ugh, our church cannot sustain ourselves. We gotta raise the taxes. Why? The abbot is a very important man, Paul. We have a bread in my home that we call Iniera. We make it thin, round, and wide, and we put our food on top of it. We eat it with almost every meal. As you love the bread of your home, so I miss mine. Bread. Oh, what's the recipe? Maybe we could make it. Thank you, but no. We use a fine grain that does not grow here called teff. Surely someday you'll go home and can have your fill of it. God willing, yes. But then perhaps a day will come when I miss the rye of Tassing. It is the great danger that comes with the blessing of travel, living a life between worlds. Almonds. I don't want to talk about bread anymore. It's so boring. Oh, teff flour. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen teff flour before, but I'm sure it's pretty nice. I imagine that kind of bread is similar to any other flatbread, right? You just wrap stuff into it, or eat on top, yeah, as he says. Ursula is great. She just goes all the time. It's wonderful. Ocho lived the life of Ursula. Oh, gluten-free, nice. Don't be rude, Bert. I did say I would tell a story. Children, have you ever seen a Bible? Father Tom. Yeah, Father Thomas has one. It's huge. My dad has one. It was printed in Bamberg. Very good. This is a Bible from my home that I brought to give to the abbot. Andreas, do you have a favorite story to illustrate from the Bible? Yes, at the beginning of it, the fall of man. It is good for us to be reminded of what we lost in Eden. Well, I didn't mean to click the first one, but that's a decent one, I suppose. Now then, children, do you know the story of Jesus feeding the multitudes? Fish and loaves. My mom and dad make loaves. This is from our Bible, how we tell the story of how Jesus fed thousands from only a few fish and a few loaves of bread. Oh, I love when they do this explanation of what happens in the book. You just become in the book. Why is everyone brown? Because where I am from, everyone looks like me. Why? Because we are all as God has made us. I know tasking seems big to you, but the world is so much bigger than we can imagine. There are many people of many different colors all over the world. There are places where no one looks like you or me. Really? I know it's hard to imagine up here in the mountains. We're so far away from the sea. When I was in Basalt, it was hard to imagine too. It's hard to picture things we've never seen. But Brother Sabat is right. The world is very big, but it's becoming smaller every year. Well, you don't know the half of it, 15, 18ers. Then again, these people, at least the older people, probably have heard of the New World by now, so they probably have an idea of it getting bigger, yeah. Brother Sabat, did you know the Baron who was murdered? Bert! No, that's not, just don't interrupt story time, come on. Feeding the multitudes, we're talking about that right now. It came up when I was visiting the Druckers. Everybody knows. I think he's old enough to understand death. I don't think I'm old enough to understand it myself. I do not know him, Bert. But do you know the story of Lazarus? No. He was a friend of Jesus. He became sick and he died. 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 She's wonderful. Precious. Hat. But Jesus brought his followers to Lazarus' tomb. He prayed to God, and when they opened the tomb, Lazarus emerged, returned from the dead. Jesus can bring people back from the dead? He can, Bert. One day Jesus will bring us all back from the dead. Everyone who has ever lived and died will come together and be resurrected on Judgment Day. What? Wait, my hat was stolen. Oh no! I got an achievement for that. Ah, keep it. Say nothing. Oh, adorable. Look at it. Wow, cute. You wear that hat with pride, child. Even the Romans? He's gonna cause a zombie apocalypse, yep. They're gonna come back. That's why there's so many zombie movies and stuff these days and zombie media. Cause it's Judgment Day is coming and the zombies coming back. First it starts in the subconscious and then it goes for real. Yep, that's how it goes. Yes, the Romans too. Oh, look at her wearing my hat. Why did you ask about the Romans? I saw one come out of their tomb like Lazarus. What do you mean, Paul? Well, the ruins below the mill, they're Roman and they all died a long time ago. But I saw one come out the other night. They were in white, like Lazarus. Let's stop telling stories, Paul. And he shouldn't have been outside at night. But Paul's gotta practice his drawing away from his asshole father. Who's like, no, I'm the miller. You're gonna be the miller. Drawings for suckers. Andreas. Oh, what does he mean? I don't know. It's troubling to be sure. Probably just someone slinging around after dark. I think I may have seen something similar. I know of text, rituals that an educated man could use to attempt to summon a spirit. I mean, I did see that, but See, sometimes you can use your knowledge of things that you picked to say something, but I feel like sometimes you're saying something that's completely irrelevant and off track. But you know, let's see. Don't know what's troubling. I think I may have seen something similar the other evening. What? Really? Where? The same place, by the Roman ruins. Maybe Paul did see a spirit of some kind. It's a very dire omen if that is what he saw. I will pray on this. Apologies for that, ladies, but thank you for sharing a meal with me today. I will be leaving for Rome soon, but I am glad to have spent some time with you and your children. Thank you, Brother Sabat. It was wonderful. Don't forget to stop by the bakery before you go. I'm sure my husband will want to see you before you go. I will. God grant you all health. I need to go to the chapter house to meet with the Archdeacon. And that's the guy. Not quite judge, as I remembered. He's the Archdeacon. He's very fancy man. Hey there, Waterfall. How you doing? I'm alive. Listen to this man's beautiful song. Cloister. Ew, Archie. Stop digging through the dog food, Archie. Get out of there. You fat ass. Good to hear you're doing good, Waterfall. Happy New Year's. Oh. What's these ladies doing here? Hello, Andreas. I suppose everyone's gonna look at the judgment happening. Hey, Andreas, they won the trial. God bless you. God bless me. You're still in your midterms. Oh, no. Hang in there. You can do it. I know you can. You can do it for sure. You gotta do it. You gotta do it for everything. Yeah. For the future. Oh. Okay, so they just started and alright. How long are they gonna last? I hope not too long, because exam season is always the worst thing ever. As a student, isn't it? Anyway, chapter house. Fight! Till the 16th, goddamn! 2 whole weeks. A regal purple boy for this. Alright, let's get that boy. Burp. Nah. Boy. Brr. It's perp. 1 week and 3 days. The 16th is not in 1 week and 3 days, Waterfall. Unless you just mean work days, but that's not really what I mean. Considering, you know, you're gonna be wanting to study during the entire exam season, don't you? So you probably won't be studying only on the days you have the exams, right? Well, a week break. All right, that's more reasonable. That's much more reasonable. A purple. Right. There we go. Purple boy. Regal purple. Purple boy. Boy bull. Yep, that's me, purple boy. Okay, hold on. I need to Yeah, doesn't it? I feel like back in, well, I suppose uni is not the same, but it used to be like 2 weeks of just non-stop exams. Really, with like 3 days in between or 2 days in between. It wasn't great. I don't even remember what my exams were like in high school and stuff anymore. It's been too long. Andres. Wait, what's Gurno's voice? He's like a kind of gentle, kind of sounding guy, I think. Andres. Uh-huh. Father Gurno. Gurnot. Gurnot. Gurno. Master Mahler, if you think I am unaware of your actions around this abbey in the past few days, you are mistaken. Oh? You exhumed the corpse of one of the brothers of this abbey. Yes, we did, because we found some freaky shit down there. I can be a smart ass. Technically, well, actually, we didn't exhume the body. We just exhumed all the dirt on top of it. Andres, we put it all back. Be quiet. I should have expected that our Otto Zimmerman would help you with such a ghoulish task. You don't have many friends in town, Father Abbot. Otto just happened to have a shovel. No, it's more personal than that. Otto has a particular hatred for me, for this abbey, for the church. What he does? He'll pay for his role in this obscenity in due time. I feel like we're gonna have another murder happen soon enough. Wait, what? No, wait. I had the physics. Wait, let's see. A physics exam this morning. There will be no exam because of someone, so I'll give everyone full marks. What the hell? What's up with that? That's, I mean, wonderful. No exam, but that's so strange. What's the? Yeah, that's so strange that they just go like, nah, who cares about exams? I mean, congrats. Anyway, yeah, that's one thing off your mind, right? That's nice. That's a good load off your mind. I know that you visited the widow Kemperin and convinced her to question the legal status of release. Yeah, fuck you, guy. You tried to trick her. Her husband died, and they're like, since your husband's dead, we, the church, will have to take your property from you because inheritance, blah, blah, blah. But the property is from the widow's family side, so it still belongs to her. So these assholes are like, oh, how dare you convince her to question the law, our word of the law, because I'm educated in the law and I'm smarter than you, you shithead. Fuck you. So what if I did? You're trying to trick her. I don't need to trick her. I am the abbot of Kersau. I was elected to this holy position by my brothers. What does that have to do with anything? You power-tripping shithead. I was invested in the power, with the power to rule this land by the lance of the Emperor, whose own right is derived from God himself. So forgive me if I do not respect the legal posturings of a failed university student. Forgive me if I don't respect the moral authority of a corrupt abbot. Ah, there it is. A whiff of brimstone to accompany your heretical ideas. You and Lawrence Rothvogel were meant for each other. Now then, for all your meddling, you will not be welcome in Kersau after your commission is completed. What are you gonna do? Have Matthew throw me out? We've removed more formidable curs than you. Your days of interfering a day after this abbey will end. Well, at least he hasn't heard of the money I stole from them to pay for the taxes that they raised. Douchebag. Are you done? I'll leave you to the Archdeacon now. Try not to perjure yourself. God save you, Andreas Mahler. Oh, look at this sad man. Please state your name for our records. Troublemaker. Let's see. Journeyman Andreas Mahler, artist, recently of Basel. Really? What brought you all the way to Upper Bavaria? I'm heading back to Nuremberg to finish my apprenticeship and open a workshop. It's the end of my Wanderjahr. Very well, thank you. Arnold, please write that down. I think we're ready to begin. Of course, Your Reverence. Now then, Master Mahler, what was your relation to Lawrence the Baron Ruffvogel? I only knew him for a day, but we were on friendly terms. Do you feel you had a sense of him as a person? Yes, Your Reverence. How would you characterize him? Confident, overbearing, used to getting what he wants. That seems about it, considering he beat up a guy when he objected on him traipsing on his land. Confident, overbearing, used to getting what he wants. Do you think someone would kill him for that? Someone? Perhaps. I will need more than perhaps. Someone had a reason. If not that, something else. Otherwise it makes my presence here somewhat difficult to explain. And the Baron Ruffvogel was murdered here in the very room. Someone did it. Father Gernot believes it was one of his monks, brother of Piero. I have met with Brother Piero and questioned him at length. While it seems unlikely a man of this age and temperament could murder the Baron, he was discovered in flagrante delicto. Technically, he discovered the corpus delicti, but body of the crime. But was not caught in flagrante delicto. Master Mahler, I am not interested in your clarifications, technical or otherwise, on matters of Latin or law. If you wish to advocate on behalf of Brother Piero, I'll just get shutting your mouth until I ask you a question. Sometimes don't flaunt your knowledge, I suppose, yeah. Piero had reasons to resent the Baron. The loss of his work, the insistence on discussing the writings of the troublemaker from Wittenberg. And as for his age and infirmity, I myself have read of many cases in which a man of modest strength succumbs to the temptations of the devil. Once seized by the devilish fever, the poor sinner gains an infernal power that allows him to inflict grievous wounds, sometimes fatal. What I am saying is that in spite of the current circumstances, Brother Piero is the most plausible perpetrator of this most vile act. I understand that you are on friendly terms with Brother Piero. You also interacted with the Baron both in the town and the Abbey. Did you witness anything that suggests someone else could have murdered Baron Ruffvogel? Oh yeah, Martin Bauer was also a thief. He robbed him. He stole stuff from him. A widow in Tassing, Ottilia Kemperin, hated the Baron. The Abbey's prior Ferenc was behaving suspiciously. He may have had a motive. This is an extraordinary claim, Andreas. The abbot speaks highly of the prior and oversees both you and Brother Piero's work, does he not? Yes, but Prior Ferenc's role in the scriptorium has little bearing on the motive. An extraordinary claim requires extraordinary evidence for me to take it seriously. Why should I take the word of an artist or a respected officer of this abbey? I can provide evidence of Prior Ferenc's motive. Please do so. Baron Ruffvogel and Prior Ferenc were exchanging letters about performing a magical ritual during the Baron's visits. You have proof of this? I have a letter the prior wrote to the Baron. In it, the prior mentions that he will not perform a ritual for the Baron, even if the Baron does follow through on the threats to implicate him to Inquisitors in Innsbruck. There we go. There was the motive. An implication of necromancy is a serious matter. The prior's position would have been in peril, possibly even his life. And how do you believe Prior Ferenc would have killed the Baron? I pray you will not say it was a magical ritual. I found a silver rod that belongs to Prior Ferenc. It has dried blood on it. A silver rod! Likely a magical tool of some sort, but it is of a size and weight appropriate for the head wound that the Baron received. How did you come to possess this item? That's... In truth, it involved a little grave digging. Master Mahler, while it is not my place nor my task to hold you liable for what you've done, I will be informing Father Gurnall. Is there anything else to say about the prior? No, your reverence. Very well. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead? Let's see. One of the duns. Lucky Steinauer argued with the Baron. Who is Lucky Steinauer? I don't believe his name has come up during our questioning. The town stonemason. Ah, alright. What's the connection between the town stonemason and the nobleman from Worms? I and at least 3 farmers in the village saw Lucky arguing with the Baron when he came to town. About what? I don't know, but the argument was heated. Hedy and Veronica Bauerin witnessed it. Yeah, I didn't get you to speak about this thing, so, I kinda completely missed that bit, but, the stonemason, how would he have been, You mentioned the 3rd witness. Yes, Martin Bauer. Unfortunately... Ah, yes, the boy fled. Still, we will question the woman about what they saw. And how do you propose that the stonemason killed the Baron? He is quite strong. Yes? I am simply saying it's possible he could have committed the murder. Your opinion is noted, Master Mahler. Is there anyone else you can think of who may have wanted to harm the Baron? Martin, he robbed him, but I don't think he could have killed him. Because he fled when he robbed the Baron, which was before he was dead, I believe. Avidon in passing, Attilia Kemperin hated the Baron. What cause did she have? The Baron was responsible for the death of her husband. Responsible how? Years ago, when the Baron visited Essen, he quarreled with Ranek Kemper. The two came to blows. According to the widow, the Baron beat Ranek so severely that he never fully healed from the injuries. He died not long ago, and their home is in legal jeopardy. The widow held the Baron responsible for all of this. And how do you propose this woman killed the Baron? He was not in the prime of his life, but certainly a robust man by all accounts. When I visited the widow's home, I found her late husband's walking stick. The head had been broken off. Did she have an explanation for the damage? I did not ask her, Your Reverence. I did ask her. She said she didn't remember. Bringing up irrelevant facts is probably not gonna be good for the case, is it? Ottilia Kemperin is a good woman, but she has been made hard by what happened to her husband. In many ways, it seems she has given up on life. Thank you for your candor, Master Mahler. Do you have knowledge of anyone else who would want to kill the Baron? Let's bring it up. Is this relevant to the murder of the Baron? No, but as you present the Prince Bishop and the Abbot rules the lands, I was hoping you might listen. Please be brief, Master Mallory. I have many more people to question. The Abbot had Brother Guy write a letter to the widow about reclaiming her land. It's based on a false claim. False in what way? They claimed the lease was with the widow's late husband, Rane Kemper. It was not. The lease began generations ago earlier with Attilia's great-grandfather. What substantive bearing does it have on the Abbot's claim? If the existing lease allows for the widow to partition her land to other renters, she could pay for the fees on the land. Yes, if it does. Many peasants and freeholds resort to such measures in hard times. Very well, Master Mallory. I shall make my own inquiry after I have completed my work here. Now then, let us return to the matter of hand. Martin Bauer? He didn't really have. I can think of no one else who could have caused harm to the Baron, Your Reverence. Very well. Are you aware of anything else that might shed some light on this case? Has Brother Florian told you about the note he found in the Baron's clothing? Yes, Brother Florian explained how he came to find it and told me its contents. Master Adeljäger has entered its testimony in our register. I don't understand the implications. Who is the innocent? It's not clear to me either, Your Reverence. Do you believe the murderer wrote it? Whoever wrote it was a talented scribe. Oh yeah, that's also important. And it's not one of the monks at the abbey, it seems, because nobody in the abbey has writing that nice. But maybe one of the nuns did. Illuminata or Zdena apparently both have very nice handwriting. I understand Kersau has two elderly, Brother Edok. I understand Kersau has two, the elderly Brother Adok and the younger Brother Guy. To be frank, Reverence, neither man has the skill to write in this way. There's something else about it too. The style is just different. It's unlike Adok and Guy's writing, unlike mine. Yes, well, whatever the particulars, it seems that it will remain a mystery that stands apart from the commission of the murder. Unfortunately, there is more to tell. I found more notes. Notes written in the same hand, on the same type of parchment, to those who had the motive to kill the Baron. That is deeply troubling, but again, beyond the bounds of my investigation. In any case, I thank you for bringing it to my attention. Of course, Your Reverence. Thank you again for your time, Master Mallory. Would it be impertinent of me to opine on who the killer is? Oh, I was pedantic, and that made him upset at me. Yep. Not at all. You are an educated man and have conducted yourself appropriately in this inquiry. I reserve final judgment, of course, but who do you believe killed the Baron? I don't really know. On second thought, I'd rather not influence your decision, Your Reverence. As you wish. I don't have a specific suspect right now. A whole bunch of them could have done it. Your contribution to this inquiry, I appreciate it. Thank you for your time and candor. I wanted to help in any way I could. I know in my heart that Brother Piero is innocent. Until later, Master Mallory. Until then, Your Reverence. Ah, shit. Who's gonna die? Andreas, I didn't think you were coming to this. I didn't think I was either. I suppose I want you to see how this ends after all. It was the prior of the abbey, if you can believe it. Did you ever talk with him in the abbey, Andreas? Oh, yep, that's him. Well, I hope I didn't, like, falsely implicate anybody, but, fuck this abbey. They're a bunch of assholes anyway. Shame I can't drag down the abbot with him, though, but since the abbot vouched for the prior, and the pride was the murderer, maybe we can work something out, you know? Maybe they'll lynch him or something. I don't know. and the widow, maybe she can Ottilia, the widow, maybe she can get her land back. You missed the trial, Andreas. That Archdeacon read all the charges and found him guilty. Wait, what's the achievement that I got there? Just today. Get Ferenc executed. Oh, that's the achievement, okay. Obsessed with dark magic. That's not true, but he did have some sort of strange magic stuff going on. I didn't know he had murder in him. Yeah. Knowing that this is medieval times, I feel like his dark magic thing influenced the decision a whole lot here. And not the fact that he had a silver rod that he possibly beat a guy with that was covered in blood. Only a matter of time until he was caught. It's not like I'm not obsessed with dark magic, so it's not. I work with him almost every day, Clara. I didn't know he had murder in him. They want you to think they're so pious, but all they're here to do is slowly drain the life out of this town. Oh wait, that was him. He was suddenly very soft-voiced about it. Drain the life out of this town. Calm down, Peter. Oh, here comes the procession. Oh. Hey, it's Otto. Did I miss anything? No, you're fine. Andreas? Otto? Angus, oh god. I didn't do this, God! Oh, fuck. Okay. Latin misero nobilis. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. I don't remember what his accent was. Damn! Oh, man. Pathetic. Silence! I ordered the executioner to carry out his duty. I'll warrant him peace and safe conduct whatever may befall him. He seems... quite remorseful about this, huh? Or... panicked. No, let's hope we're not wrong. It's also possible that there's no right answer and none of them killed the Baron. Who was the guy in the white clothes in the aqueduct? Watch. My god. Wait. My god. My god. Hold still. No, no. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh no. God damn, why couldn't you do it in a single swing? Jesus. My lord judge, I have executed Ferenc. I have executed as judgment and law have required. I wish he did it better though. It seems... yeah, that was... For that I thank God and my master who has taught me such art. Not taught very well, or the sword was kinda dull. I know this was your doing, Andreas. If you want... Take it up with the Archdeacon, it has nothing to do with me. The Archdeacon wouldn't have reached his verdict without your testimony. I read it. I didn't say anything that wasn't true. You are no longer welcome, Kerso Andreas Mahler. I will send your final payment to the Gärtners. May you have a long and successful career in Nuremberg, and you never travel this, and may you never travel this way again. Ah, fuck you. And Act 1 out of the abbot's favor. Andreas, has the time come for you to leave us? Yes, I'm afraid so, Brother Piero. And this farewell will have to be brief. Father Gernot made it clear I was no longer welcome at Kersau. I pray that time will soften Father Abbott's heart. I hope he eventually realizes you were only trying to help me. It's a sad parting, but inevitable. I had hoped you would stay a little longer. But the world needs you more than Kersau does. You may have grown beyond this old abbey and become a master in your own right. Or you have. I will miss you, my son. I'll keep you out of trouble when I'm gone. I pray that this is the last trouble I will see in my old age. And I have God and you to thank for getting me out of it. Come, your masterpiece is complete. May I see it one last time before you go? Please. I value your assessment. The opinion of one old monk matters little. So this is interesting because, well, hold on, let's see how this plays out. All the same, I am excited to see it finished at last. Huh. Oh. It is a masterpiece, truly worthy of the word. Yeah, it's nice. For 1518, yeah, especially. I suppose art was already like on a resurgence back then, but still. And it appears you took my advice to heart. What advice was that? Oh. To put yourself into the work. Not just to interpret another artist's work, but to transport it into something true. This shows the world as it is, as you have seen it, even if it's not what we want to see. Though it is not my place to say so, I am proud of you, Andreas. What's this? A scrap of parchment. Oh shit, what? Do not return here. Oh, a warning? What? Huh. Whose hand is this? It doesn't look like Brother Adolf's or Borghese. Brother Florian, I found a similar note in the Baron's clothing. And I found more notes delivered to others while I was investigating. They must have been written by someone who knew the darkest secrets of the town and this abbey. They tugged at those secrets to kill the Baron, like someone pulling at the threads that had been buried in the past. A frightening thought, but who would do such a thing? I wish I knew. Do not trouble yourself overly about it. Your future lies outside of these walls. I hope that you will have time to visit me once or twice in your travels before the Lord takes me. I'll come as often as I can, assuming Father Gernot doesn't forbid it. I'll just sneak on in. I'm a rascal. I'm a rapscallion. I got experience in sneaky things. I stole your money. You're from the Abbey. I can do stuff. We must have faith that better days lie ahead for all of us. God bless you, Andreas Mahler. Thank you for your friendship. Until next time. Huh. Who's that? Finished Act 1. Oh, that's me. That's me, old. Are you alright, Master Andreas? What? Oh, you are right, Master Andreas. Yes, yes, thank you. I was just remembering him. Trying to, anyway. It doesn't come easily anymore. Oh, would you like to leave me? Would you like me to leave you alone? No, no, Casper. It's not necessary. There's nothing to be done about it now. It's too late. Like so many things. Gee. Andreas Mahler, I never expected to see your face here again. Dang, guy, you look the same as ever. Jesus. Oh, my eyes. You haven't aged a day. Have you been in Nuremberg for these last 7 years? Yeah, it's been 7 years, alright. No, Nuremberg for a few years, but I received some lucrative commissions abroad. Oh. Poland. No, Andreas knows some Polish, bits of Czech and Hungarian, can reference cultural touchstones from Krakow, Prague, and Buda. Knows some English and can reference cultural touchstones from London and other parts of Britain. French, Paris, Tours, and Dijon. Spanish and Arabic. Barcelona and Valencia. Now let's go to Poland. I was in Krakow, the court of King Sigismund. He has a great passion for humanism, as well as new Italian and German art. Did you have occasion to paint the king's physician, Jacob Isaac? Not to paint, but I did meet him. I was surprised to learn King Sigismund had ennobled him. An interesting man. You don't meet many Jews in nobility, in Poland or elsewhere. Poland is one of the few places Jews may live in peace. Provided the king doesn't have a change of heart. I'm surprised you care at all. In spite of your extensive travels and success, you're still not welcome at Kersau. The abbot hasn't forgotten what happened. 7 years isn't all that long. I simply wanted to pay my respect to an old friend. Surely you understand that. I understand why Father Abbot expelled you from the abbey. What, were you expecting a hero's welcome? They may have been. No, no, I don't think so. When was Poland's constitution actually? Constitution? That was much later. No, that was the last thing they did actually, I think. So that wasn't that, but they might not have been elective at that point. Poland. Let me Google that real quick. But I don't think it was the same. 1569. Yeah, that was later. Yeah. Established by the Union of Lublin. So yeah, it was only when it was the Commonwealth that it was became elective. Yeah. You can expect a mouthful of broken teeth if you don't hold your tongue. Landhaus. Yep, that's the inn. Fine. Tell Father Gurnau I'll be staying at the Landhaus in town for a night or two before moving on. The Golden Hand. I'll tell him, but I can't imagine he'll care. Why is he so rude? God bless you. Now be off. The Revolution, 1525. Oh. Okay, so this is interesting. Because I have seen some of a playthrough of Chapter 1. And in that playthrough, it ended very differently. Completely unlike what happened here. So there seems to be a bunch of choice to be had, at least. Huh. And this might be worth a playthrough. Again, on my own later, and see other paths. Yeah. Huh. That monk seemed unhappy to see you, Master Andreas. Like, I didn't see a whole bunch of stuff that happened in that other playthrough. At least, like, it went to different places. Huh. Toward the end of my stay in Tassing, there was a murder at Kierto Abbey. A nobleman. Like, I didn't get to speak to the crazed nun for an extended conversation. Yeah. As long as you make different choices, yeah. Like, if I didn't get expelled from the Abbey, for example, I imagine things would have gotten differently too. I wonder if it realigns later though, or if it splits like a lot. I wonder. Hey Nemo, by the way, hello. Wiggle wiggle, what's that? What's that going on? Oh shit, there's Majima dancing. Yo, look at him. Look at him go. Dance, 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 dance. Father Gano panicked and accused my friend brother Piero of committing the crime. I helped convince the investigating archdeacon that another monk was responsible, Prior Frank. He was executed for the crime. You got someone killed? Yes. I had no idea you were involved in something so exciting. Hey, I need to make more emotes, more animated emotes, because I have so many slots. Since they doubled the number of slots, I haven't used them up. Since I only have this thumbs up, I have this wiggle, and have this Padaru one, but Padaru is a bit out of season right now, so I should replace it with something else. These ones right now is what I have. But I gotta make more. A boy emote. Rainbow boy. Possibly. What about a dance emote, but it's goes through rainbow colors or something? Yep, exactly. Switching the colors and dancing. I could dance myself. And hey, Happy New Year, Pixie, and also Nemo, also Happy New Year. Hello, Pixie. Hi. Or a spin. I could rotoscope myself dancing and make a boy emote. Happy New Year. Yay, yay. New year, new me. Woo, woo. Same as the last me. Just a clone, just a copy. Ooh. I hope everybody had a nice and peaceful New Year's. Or party New Year's, if you're so inclined. I sat at home and drank while I ignored the fireworks being loud. That was my New Year's. Ah shit! Oh goddamn! Thank you, Nemo, for the gift sub, yo, Nemo, ho ho. Thanks a lot for the gift sub to Pixie. Now you can do this to people. Ah, spin! Ah! Whoa. You can do this, you can wiggle. You can wiggle, Pixie, yeah. Thanks a lot for the gift sub. Awesome possum. The possums, they're awesome. A snail, yep, that's a snail. It wiggles. You got the snail. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle that snail. Wormwood mine was a mistake, so sleepy. Yep, that sounds about right, but it's also fairly... It's getting late anyway, so I suppose being sleepy isn't too bad, right? The Steam is very... Steam stream is very gifty, yes. There's a lot of gifts today. It's just wonderful. Gotta love it. Why didn't you mention it before? Well, I suppose it must have been a hard situation wait. It must have been a hard situation about if the habit is still this mad at you. Also, exhilarating. Sleeping on warm is nice, yeah. Especially gonna be super nice since it's so goddamn cold in the next few days. Gonna have to be bundled up all time. All the time. I had to make some difficult choices. Maybe they were the wrong ones. I've had to live with that. Why did he come here if you're not welcome? I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. And to be honest, I'm not looking forward to returning to Nuremberg. This commission is an obscene vanity piece under the pretext of a religious scene. My patrons just want to celebrate themselves and their wealth. Well, if their wealth reaches me, I'll draw any obscenities you want. I dread each new commission more than the last. Every step I take toward home is agonizing. It seems like you're burning out on this whole art thing, Andreas. But Master, you're famous and rich. Your work is wonderful. When I saw your altarpiece in Nuremberg, I begged my father to help me become your apprentice. Oh man. Now I'm gonna have to be responsible for you as well. Don't you dare grow up and get involved in some freaky murder mystery as well, kid. I don't want you following in my footsteps that close. I don't understand how you could accomplish all that you have and be unhappy. I'm hollow. I thought I wanted to be like my father, like my brothers. I thought it was my dream. Once I wanted this life so much that it consumed my every waking thought. I don't know if I've changed or what I wanted was never really real. Maybe I've been a fool this whole time. But what about my wife? I was like promised a lady before I became a master. And that I was to be wed to when I went back to Nuremberg. What happened to her? Am I married? Is there kids? What's happening? He seems very sad. This guy. What about family life? Is my wife just home all the time and I'm out traveling? Is that what's happening? Because that seems depressing for the both of us. You can't exactly video call in 1525, can you? I want life as an artist to be better for you, Casper. Learn from my mistakes, alright? Alright, yes, Master Andreas. Let's not get this little kid depressed about his future career, shall we? I shouldn't be burning you with such dark thoughts, Casper. Come, let's visit my old friend Klaus. It's been too long. As you like, Master Andreas. Visit Klaus. Go to bed. Nah. This room is sparse compared to what I'm used to. Brrr. Hannah. Oh, hey, Hannah. Hello, Andreas. How are you enjoying your stay? Get that kid depressed about life. He's gonna grow up just sad and decrepit. He's gonna draw the most depressing art you've ever seen. He's gonna draw about death and hell and stuff. Let's see. It's been wonderful, Hannah. Thank you. Oh, good. You're in the best room we have. I'm glad it's your liking. Was there anything else? No, thank you. Until later. Until then. Yep, some wonderful. Memento mori while alive. Remember, sometimes you can feel dead while you're alive. I don't know Latin enough to translate that. Nico? Who's Nico? He's a new guy. Oh, Master Mahler, is it? Hello and welcome to the Golden Hand. I am Nico Berger. I own this land house and run it with my wife Hannah and our son Killian. I believe my boy helped you to your room. Is it your liking? It's lovely, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. When you arrived in town, one of the locals said you lived here a few years back. Yes, I worked for the Abbey as an artist. Ah, I see. I heard that you were involved in solving a murder. Are you trying to ask me to solve a murder? Is there another one? God dang it! Why is every time I come here there's just somebody getting killed? It's like Murdere, she wrote, with that old lady who goes to towns, and every time she goes there to write something, people are dead. We know what you're up to, Grandma. We know. Yes, out of necessity. The wrong man was being accused of the crime. A friend of mine. I heard it was the prior of the Abbey, and the Baroness sacrificing some diabolical spell the brother was casting. What is this? Midsummer? Could be some freaky ritual shit going on in this creepy ass town. Well, it's not that creepy. Not on the surface, at least. I mean, you know. There's freaky things. Alright. I just find it should be an interesting story. Oh, well, I should let you get your day. Get your day. Yep, that guy has a lot of typos in his statement there. You know, you gotta leave this town a legend that you pass down through the ages, and they can put them in their like little museum they'll have for the tourists later. About creepy rituals back in the medieval times. Until later. Until then, can't just dispel the fun mystery, right? Hey, Killian. Good day, Master Maller. Are you a Killian I knew before? People. Oh. Okay, the people have reset. Alright. I don't remember. He was a child back in the day. He's still a child. Poland. I know Polish, Czech, and Hungarian. Meadow. Now it's Otto. Hey, Otto. And a kid. Or a guy. This usually be the old man. Just do it. You know it's the right thing. I don't understand why this is so hard for you. Otto, I'm scared. It's too dangerous to cross the abbot. Would you prefer the alternative? You don't need to do that, Otto. I understand. I'm just saying. Andres? Andres Maller? It's good to see you again, old friend. Otto, you're looking well. This is my apprentice, Casper Ziegler, from Salzburg. Oh, I misspelled his name. Ziegler. Okay. Ziegler that's a weird name, yeah. Good day. Ah, that answers that. I thought he might be your son. Where would I get a son this age after only 7 years, guy? We don't grow them that fast, even in Nuremberg. They grow fast enough around here. You know, life in the countryside toughens the kid up. You gotta grow up quick. When you work in the fields, you sprout like the crops or something. I don't know. Eva and I just had our first little Otto, though we call him Ot or Utz. Oh, baby! Look at a little baby with this little pout. Oh, beam, baby. I want to see Utz. Congratulations to you both. That's wonderful news. Thank you. It's been a trial with Dad gone, but Clara and Ursula help out where they can. Ursula. Ah, there she is. I hope she still goes because that's what she just does. She grew up and she still goes. I'm sorry to hear about your father. That's life. At least with the Lord now, free of his aches and pains. Yeah, it's more of a crap. I can't make yeah. It's a bit more pouty, but yeah, basically that. It needs to be serifed, that thing. Unfortunately, the I is not serifed in the Twitch font. I know I ever wrote to you about my father's death, Andreas. Why didn't you write back? I'm sorry. Things got busy after I left Tassing. Sorry to interrupt, but I should be heading back. Yeah, don't be standing out in the rain. Oh, I got a new hat, by the way. I feel like I should remember your face, but I can't place it. Another, you need to go to... Oh, that's Martin. Holy shit. Oh, don't trouble yourself. It's me, Martin, remember? Oh, he was more Kremlin-y sounding before. He seemed to have, got his act in order. Oh, yes. Of course. Hello, Martin. Hello. Sorry to run, but I do have to get these sheep back to the farm. As much as I love whiling away the hours in the meadow, I have a lot to attend to. Alright, I'll see you at the meeting later. Andres, until later. The meeting? Last time I saw Martin was in this meadow. He was sneezing. He seemed to hate being here. But now he loves it. Strange. Is it strange, or are you just confused? I think that's the same thing, conscience lady, Beatrice. Am I confused? Are you? Good to see you, Martin. Good seeing you actually like being not a shithead. Pain in my ass. Can't believe how much Martin has changed. True, he's like the prodigal son. Took over his father's farm after Franz died. Everyone's dead. He's been a much better husband to Brigitte and provider for cats. What's this about a meeting? You picked an interesting time to visit. Come by the town commons in a while. I think you'll be interested to hear what I have to say. Actually, there's just on way to see Klaus. Tell him to come too. He's been dragging his feet. Until later. Huh. Old faces. The many-petaled cinquefoil and grows so easily some consider it a weed. It has a certain charm. Let's go to the mill. Is the shithead miller still here? Is Mueller? Let's go check the ruins. Let's check the kid's art progression. Yo, look at these drawings. They're so much better now. I encouraged him to draw more, and his drawings improved. The outer farms. Who lived here? Let's check the map. Martin Bauer and Kemperin, Old Salt Mine Waterfall. The Abbey Church of Saint Bababa. Alright. What do we got here? What? Andreas, I had heard you were back in Tassing. God bless you. Good morning, Father Thomas. You're not gonna try to get me to come to Mass, are you? I would hope that in the many years since you were with us in Tassing, attending the Mass has become a habit. Wait, what was his voice? I just gave this guy a voice and I forgot. That, and I'm sure Master Maller isn't staying through Sunday. Hopefully this visit will be less eventful than your last. Tassing has enough going on as it is. We have our bonfire for St. John's Eve tomorrow night. We'll get up to all sorts of mischief. Hey, St. John's Eve, let's get partying. Let's jump some bonfires. Get drunk, dance, party. It's It's the summer solstice. And maybe I can get back to my rapscallion roots. My rascally youth. And then it's my job to hear the confessions the days that follow. Oh no. Not to mention the grumbling the peasants are making. Let's just talk, brother. No need to scare our guests with such things. Look at that face. It's like, let's just talk, right? He's like really freaked out about it. I'm sure if there's trouble, Master Mal will be the first to stick his nose in it. I just want to break your nose or just shut in your mouth. Why are you always such an asshole? You have no appreciation for how privileged your life is. Oh, I do. It's easy for you to come and go. You don't have to live with the consequences. After Ferenc was executed, Father Abbot made Matthew the new prior. Matthew. Hey, Matthew's a good guy. Matthew's also, that's one of the participants of the gay sex we saw. Ferenc may have been annoying, but Matthew's even worse. Thanks for that. It would have been better for everyone if he had simply allowed Brother Piero to die. After all, he only had a few years left anyway. I'm gonna fucking kill you! You're a buffoon and a coward who hides behind his habit. Friends, there's no need for such ire. Forgive me, Father Thomas. I let my passions get the better of me. Besides, that's not even why I came down here. I actually came to speak to you on the Abbot's behalf, Andres. Father Gernot would like to invite you to come to the library tomorrow morning if you're interested in purchasing some of our books. The Abbot just had me run off, and now he wants me back? I can't know the mind of the Father Abbot. I just do what he asks. Bootlicker. The library is not quite ready yet, as it does not see much use. If you could come by tomorrow morning, Mother Illuminata can show you what's available. Mother Illuminata? Huh. She was Sister Illuminata before. Yes, since Mother Cecilia passed a few years ago, everyone's fucking dying. What the hell? How did she die? Peacefully, in her sleep. So, tomorrow morning... Huh. Alright. Tell him to expect me. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed. And Andres, I apologize for my harsh words before. It was rash. Brother Piero was a pious man and a skilled artist. We miss him. I appreciate you saying that. I miss him too. Excellent. I'm so glad you two were able to work things out. Oh, Father Thomas, do you have a moment to speak inside the church? Yes, I think so. Why? A private matter. Oh, of course, of course. Until tomorrow. God bless you, Andres. Go fuck yourself. I'm not blessing you. Let's see what's going on in the forest. We gotta talk to everybody. That log is still here. After all this time, the same log I ripped the plank off of. Brother Voislav uses time in almost all of the Abbey's cooking. Maybe because it grows so easily here. I promised one of those monks that I will bring mushrooms for them, but never did. Oh, this has been cleared out. There used to be trees here. Huh. With Father Gernot's new restrictions, the townsfolk can't even gather sticks without a fee. God damn. Shrines of Saint Satia. Still the same as ever? Oh wait, it's been... Okay, I can't look at it anymore for some reason. Huh. Whoa. Let's go. Still the same as ever, nothing's happening here. Seems like a nice enough place for a water wheel to me. Maybe the miller's stranglehold on the milling can be broken if somebody makes a water mill for grinding. Alright, the meadow. Our Lady of the Labyrinth. That's the church. The Ducker house. That's where I'm going. But I want to go... Let's see, let's see what Telia is up to these days. Pig! Big pig. No, she's not here. Maybe they're all at the meeting. But, you know, she seems to be still here. It's still Atelia's house. It's Johann Bauer. Yeah, I suppose everybody's just kinda not home. Gärtner farm. Let's talk to him. Is Peter still here? Is he still ill? Town Commons. Oh, there seems to be a hubbub around here. There's something going on. Everybody's out of their houses, it seems. The Zucker house. Wait, was that sign always there? What is that? Dine and sleep? Wait. No, this place seems nicer than before. They seem to be doing well. Cat? Huh? Kitty. Oh, yeah, kitten. Oh. Ba! Ba choo choo. Kitten. That's oh, meow. Ah! Cat. Hey, Klaus, how you doing? You're printing looking good. Where's your kid, though? You got a whole picture as well, dang. Huh. Where's the other kid? Andres. I'm sorry, Klaus. I know it's been a long time. 7 years. 7 years and nothing from my friend Andres. First Bert, then Marie just after Magdalene was born. Oh, wait. They both died? Oh no! My wife always thought highly of you. I can't believe you didn't write back after I told you they had passed. I'm sorry, I should have written. Yes, you should have. Too late for that now, though. I wonder if I didn't write back because I was too devastated over, like, this entire affair in this place. Just didn't want to remember the town, so I just didn't completely severed myself from it. Boopy bobo. Oh, Lisa's daughter is cute. Oh, hello. She likes you. Duh. Boopy bobo choo choo. Your business seems to have grown. What are you printing? The 12 articles. They're originally written by Swabian peasants who were demanding changes from their lords. Freedom from serfdom. Freedom to hunt and to use the woods as God intended. Freedom from compulsory labor. The abolition of the inheritance tax. Fair appraisal of rent. The return of property to common use and ownership. Bavaria isn't Swabia. But their complaints are just invalid for the peasants of Tassing. Powerful duchy in the southwestern Holy Roman Empire. Yep, the Swabia, yep. Yeah. The 12 articles. The laws may not be just, but they are the laws. I fear that people of Tassing are putting themselves in peril. This must be what Otto is talking about later. He wanted me to bring you along. Yes, he asked. I may come, I may not. The abbot has been squeezing the peasants for years. Now he's squeezing the townsfolk, and we're pushing back. Their cause is righteous, Andreas. You haven't seen the gardeners lately, you should visit them. And Otto had you print these. Yes, why? Well, I didn't think he could read. He can't, but just about everyone else in town can. He speaks. I print. Just trying to do my part, I suppose. I'm sorry, I'm still not in the mood for this late reunion. Come back for dinner tomorrow. You should go to the Commons, hear what Otto has to say. It's worth hearing. Of course, I'll see you then. Be good while we're gone, Magdalene. Will you be good? Gap gap gap. Wonderful. Bong. A cold reunion. Boom. Ah, crap. So many people. Everyone listen. We all know why we're here. Nothing I'm going to say will be a surprise. Nothing I'm going to say hasn't already been spoken behind closed doors. Whisper to your neighbors. Nothing I'm going to say is untruthful. So it's time we started saying it openly. Years after year, the Abbey has found new ways to tax the peasants. Piece by piece, the Abbey has taken away our rights, used God's forest to support our families. Law after law gets heaped on us. Restrictions on how we can pay rent. Limits on where we can move, who we can wed. And now the death tax, which once claimed only our best animal or garment, takes half our estate. No consideration for widows, no consideration for children. What about the council, the Rathaus? Surely that is a sign that the abbot wishes to share its power, choosing to our grievances. You have a good heart, Ulrich. You always want to see the best in people. But no. The council is a way for the abbot to divide us, to pit a favored few against the many. This is not charity. No, only greed and desperation drive Father Gernot. You'd think that if the abbot could, he'd steal a dead man's soul from the heaven itself. And when we protested, what did Father Gernot do? He locked the shrine of St. Moritz. He won't allow the people of this town, the farmers of this land, to pray before the relic. Now, when we most need the intercession of those saints, the abbot has shut us out. Father Gernot's actions aren't just. They aren't Christian. We endured this abuse for too long. It's time we let the abbot know we won't take it anymore. Too right. Hear, hear. Yes. This has to stop. Let's fix this. Stop. This is foolish. Soldiers are already patrolling nearby towns. If you push against the abbey, you'll incur the Duke's wrath. You could get the town razed and everyone killed. Anna's right. The Duke is a powerful force in Bavaria. You're playing a dangerous game, Otto. You lot are no match for trained soldiers. If you don't relent, you will be ground into the dust like the Swabian peasants. We could always grind her up instead. Grind you up instead, Landharts. Alright. Lots of conflicting opinions here. Don't be shy. Speak up if you have a cause. We won't be overrun. The peasants of Salzburg were able to take the city and have their cause heard. If the people can get the Archbishop of Salzburg to listen to them, then we can do the same with the abbot. Master Andreas, do you think my family in Salzburg is alright? I don't know, Casper, but we can find out. Alright. Enough is enough. We can't stand by while the abbot continues treating us poorly. People all over Swabia are taking back their God-given rights. Why shouldn't we do the same? Yep. Everyone's in agreement on that. Well spoken, Martin. Everyone's ought to consider what she said. Martin has proved dependable these last few years. But if the words of men can't persuade you, perhaps a sign from a greater power will. The abbot may have locked us out of our saint's shrine, but God has shown me that he is with us. I think that's all I should say for now. Thank you all for coming. Oh, look at Ots! Ots! Look at the baby! Look at him! Good day, Andreas. Look at him going, Look at him. Look at that. Look at that little kid. Clara, it's been too long. It's slow to see you again. Hello, Andreas. I'm surprised to see you after your long absence from testing. At this rate, we thought we'd never see you again. I was on the road. Let's see. Alpine Air, people, of course. I was on the road back to Nuremberg, actually, and I wondered how y'all were getting on. Oh, things are not good at all. We're in the middle of a strange season. You found the Gürtners. Your speech was very rousing, Otto. I swear they get better each time. I hope the Duke doesn't catch word of this, Otto. The town could suffer for it. We're past the point of caring, Malor. If you were in our position, you'd understand that. You're right, it's not my place to judge, I'm just concerned. It's appreciated, we know the risks. Otto, did you really see a sign from God? Is that true? So this son should do something about unjust laws. Stood your ground, said you didn't care if Matthew told the abbot about the day. Oh shit. He remembers all those old things from back in the day, huh? Understood why many people hate the abbot. Yeah. It is, Andreas, I swear. Come talk to me later. I'll tell you what I can, alright? Anyway, Andreas, you and yours should come by the house for supper. We'd be delighted to have you. Yeah, who is getting murdered? Huh. Sound good to, maybe this guy. Sound good to you, Casper? Clara, wasn't I already double booked for supper with someone else? Or no, or was that, sound good to you, Casper? Yes, Master Andreas, I'm starving. I'm social planning, yeah. I gotta be, it's medieval times, people will judge me for it. Hey, regard more. Hello, Happy New Year, by the way, how you doing? People actually remember if I don't do things I say I do in this game. Caught COVID, goddamn! I hope you get better soon, but that's a terrible time to get COVID. What a way to start the year, huh? I hope you get better soon, yeah. And I hope the symptoms aren't too bad. Everybody's sick. Yeah, I got sick over for a few days up until New Year's. Yeah. It's just the sick season, I suppose. I went out one day to eat some ramen. And I get home and I'm sick immediately. It's like, Yep, Shal also got a cold. Yep, everybody's catching colds. Everybody. Thank you. We'll see you there. Brrr, eat. Burn. Gürtners for supper. Alright, but I want to talk to more people. Look at little Utz. Look at him. Look at a baby bean. Hey, Otto. Andres? So, Otto, sign from God? Oh, right. I found something just a few days ago. This will sound crazy, but I found Saint Morris's hand. Or head. Fuck. His head. Wait, what? Wait. His head? Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Alright, I can't say anything more until St. John's Day. Then everyone will know. Who else knows about this? Only those who need to know. And you, of course. Feel lucky? Absolutely. Good. Until later, Andreas. Alright. His head. How do you know it's his head? It's not just a random skull or anything? Well, oops. Baby. I'm not gonna baby. Hey, Andres. Hello. Andres, you're back in Tassing. Is the face still on? Yes. You better keep that face, baby. Oh, or the face on the skull, I suppose. There shouldn't be a face on the skull. Or on the head. That head is from Roman times, and it's 1525. It better not have a face still on. That would be strange. Unless you like just kinda, unless it has ornaments on some, maybe it's encased in some encased in some sort of gold or something. I don't know. Maybe it has a death mask. Just for a few days. I wanted famous for respects to Brother Piero. Oh yes, Brother Piero. What a talented color. I'm sorry, Andres. He was a sweet old man. I talk to him sometimes on my breaks up to the Abbey. I'm surprised Prior Frank didn't give you an earful. Well, he did before the unpleasantness. I'm sure you know it shook up things at the Abbey for a while. Brother Guy made it clear I wasn't welcome at Kyoto when I arrived, so yes. For what it's worth, you're still welcome in Tassing anyway. Matthew's Prior now. Still strict, but a bit quieter about it. No, he's Swiss. No wonder he manages the money. He has a reserved Swiss temperament. I'd take that over Ferenc's outbursts. You'll get no disagreement from me. Still, even if the prior is easier to get along with, the abbot's gone from bad to worse. Oh, are you in with the peasants, Andres? Well, of course. Gernot has been running them into the ground. On top of that, we can't even use the forest anymore. Any of us used to be able to go fishing in there. Not anymore. Well, I suppose that's why the charcoal burner's hut is abandoned. I'm gonna have to go check on them after this. How far are you gonna take this? Well, I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm not leading the thing. But I trust Otto and the peasants do too. He's a good man. The whole town knows it, even Lenhart, though he wouldn't admit it. Say, Andreas, how has the married life been treating you? After you left here to return to Nuremberg, I assume you married that girl of yours, Sabine. Marriage is a regular requirement. No, yeah, I did. I hope the married life has treated you well. I still have not found anyone. Aw, man, Andreas. You want a hug? I fear it's never going to happen. No, don't give up. There's always hope, Andreas. There's... Really? Not a single person has caught your eye? Well, when I was in Innsbruck a few years ago, I saw a real pretty girl at the market selling painted pots. I think about her sometimes. Maybe more than this Christian. Oh. Find that girl, goddamn guy. Go for it. Just if you don't find the lady in this town, move somewhere else, my dude. I suppose it's not so easy back in the day, but hold on, you need to go back to Innsbruck and find that pretty girl. Really? Yeah, don't just. You're gonna be sad and alone. You gotta go. Life is too short to spend dreaming about the loves you could have had, trust me. Hey, you seem to feel strongly about this, Andres. But it sounds foolish. Juvenile, you might say. Maybe, but it feels right. Well, if I ever have the chance to get back to Innsbruck, maybe I will. That's something to look forward to after all. I thank you, Andreas. You're a man of inspiration. You're goddamn right. A pleasure. Until later, Andres. Until then. I can't just have a man be sad and alone. You gotta follow your dreams, dude. What about the bakery? Where's the baker? Oh, hey, Anna. Hello. Hello, Master Andres. You're all grown up. God bless you, Andres. Oh, she's still wearing the hat she stole from me. It has patches on it. Hey. Nice. I'm thankful you returned to tasking after so long. We prayed so fondly for you after you left. That's cute that they have that detail. If I don't see anything about her stealing my hat. Let's see. I hope your prayers offset the abbot's. I don't care about the abbot. He's a shithead. I want his head on a pike. I want to join the peasants in their rebellion with pitchforks and torches and stab the abbot 10,000 times. Thank you, Gret. I've kept asking in my prayers as well. It doesn't seem to have done much good. Ah, that's right. You were at Otto's speech earlier. Yes, Tassing's peasants are struggling, and now even we townsfolk are pinched by the abbot's new restrictions. I worry about my husband. He's getting too involved with the whole business. What Gurno is doing in Tassing is wrong, and Otto is standing up to him. And that's what Ulrich says too. I love my husband, but sometimes I worry that he focuses too intently on the details. He does not see that he may be both prudent and Christian. I pray that I am not acting selfishly, but the abbot's taxes have affected us too. What about Anna's future? Ulrich had been offering credit to Peter for years, which I have accepted, but now we can only bake so much bread a week before we go hungry ourselves. Can you talk to him, Andreas? Of course, Gret, but I can't promise I'll change his mind. God bless you, Andreas. That's all I ask. Alright. North down. Steinauer house. Hey, Lucky, you're still alive. God, you're like the only old person from back in the day who's still going. Andres, not who I wanted to see. What you mad about me for? Wait, what you mad at me for? My words are not flowing out my mouth the way I want them to. Right. Wait, hold on. I clicked something. I clicked off screen. God has it out for me. Hello, Lucky everyone. I'm glad to see you again. What were you mad at me for, actually? Last we talked, we had a nice little dinner. Alive, you mean? Sure tried your best to get me killed. What do you mean? Couldn't even hold back to the Archdeacon running your mouth? Dude, you didn't die, you're fine. I owe it to the law not to speak falsehoods in front of adjudicator. Stop crying about it, punk ass. Why are you being a baby about it? I owe it to the law not to speak falsehoods. Only care for your own hide, eh? Good thing the Archdeacon knew how to weigh all the evidence. Alright, I'll let you know. Have a good night, Charlotte. Turns out the prior is just as corrupt as regular folks. He was an asshole. So in the end it didn't surprise me. They didn't kill me, but you tainted my name. Folks whispering, what if they got the wrong person? Could have been the Mason after all. I'm sorry, Lucky, that was not my intent. Apologies don't bring work. Reputation does. At least most have the decency to only whisper. Unlike that shit Mueller. So, no, I don't like seeing you here, Master Mahler. I can only apologize again. Truly, I have little else to give. Good night. Yeah, well, that won't make us all friendly. Keep your distance, alright? Now get lost. Steinauer house. Oh, hey, Agnes. Oh, Andreas, how good it is to see you again. And who's this? Hello, Agnes. This is my assistant, Casper. Hello. What the... Wait, what? Is that a typo? Nope. What a hale-looking boy. And you, Andreas, you look very well. Why are you back in Tassing? Couldn't resist the charms of country life. What reminiscences? I wanted to pay my respects to brother... Tassing was on the way back to Nuremberg, went to take the long way around. Brother Piero's grave. Oh, of course, I'm sure the brother appreciated that. The last few years have been difficult for everyone. We've lost so many. Yes, I heard Bert and Marie had passed. Tragic. Yes, poor Klaus. I hope you stopped in to talk to him. He sent you letters. Remain silent. Yeah. Really, Andreas? Klaus considers you a close friend. Perhaps you ought to talk to him again. Anyway, I won't burden you with all of Tassing's troubles. It's been good to see you again, Andreas. Until later. Until then. My man, this place is not doing good at all. Everyone's so sad now and angry. The church and the Druckers. Oh, what's this? When is this being built? The Rathaus construction is going smoothly. I wonder if they'll finish it before winter. Isenkopf Stoltz is still here. Who is Isenkopf? I don't think I know this guy. Who is this? Fancy man. Scholar. Engineer. He's got sausage. Hello, Isenkopf. Balthasar Isenkopf. Salutations! You must be that wonderful artist, no? Master Andreas Mahler, yes. Wonderful, wonderful! Balthasar Isenkopf, at your service. But call me Balthas, please. It's much more familiar. A pleasure, Balthas. Have you been tassing long? Oh, just a few seasons. My car broke down and I found the place so charming, I decided to stay. I enjoyed the quiet, but I must say I do miss the company of other intellectuals. Usually that good Dr. Stoltz and I whittled the hours away in the evenings. So naturally, when I heard a well-known artist had returned, I was beside myself. I'm always pleased to meet a like-minded individual. What do you do? I'm an inventor of sorts. Really? What do you make? All sorts of things, young man. Mechanical clocks of all sizes, metal mice that skitter about, even light without flame. Wait, what? Light without flame? What the hell? What you got here going on? What's this anachronistic stuff you got happening? What is this? Truly impressive, Baltus. Thank you, Andreas. I knew a fellow artist such as yourself would appreciate my work. You got clockwork and stuff? Dang. Oh, well, I'd best get back to it. You know how it is for us few called to a higher art. Good luck, Baltus, until later. Huh, I just got a little fingamabobs and trinkies. Trinkets. Trinkies. Hey, Stoltz, you making medicine? Werner. Yes. Oh, Andres Mahler, how unexpected. I'm very busy at the moment. Another time? Yeah, later. Nice, yes, chop. No, you gotta go whole hospital in here, a whole clinic. I hope you've warmed your heart about the villagers, Stoltz. He was a real jerk-ass last time I saw him. The Druckers are away. The town commons. Is there anyone else in the town commons that needs to talk? I spoke to Otto already. And Utz is making the face. Next we got what? We got the mill. Hey, Elsa. Bless you, Master Mahler. Alright. The ruins all scribbled on. I don't think I've been inside the Miller house. Staub is still around. Staub, you're such an old boy. Good boy, Staub. I wonder if Mousefanger is still here. And it's I like how I said hi to the dog before Paul. Hey Paul, how you doing? He always got a gun. Look at that thing. That's fancy. Hello, Master Mahler. Hello, Paul. Meet Casper, my assistant. Hello. Do you work with Master Mahler? Have you done real art? I guess. I've been doing sketches of Tassing while we're here. All art created from the author's heart is real art, Paul. You don't need fancy paints or canvases to be an artist. You think so? Sure. How's your art going? Shh! Not where Dad can hear. Alright. How's the art going? I've been practicing a lot more. Klaus even showed me a big book full of prints. He said they use a technique called woodcutting. Have you ever done woodcutting, Master Mahler? I did some while in Krakow. The woodcuts take ages created, but can be reused like Klaus's printing press. That's amazing. I wish Dad would change his mind about art. He sure has a lot of art hanging around here for somebody who hates art. Like that gun over there, that's art. Even if it's a gun, it's got art on it. Maybe one day, Paul. You never know. I hope so. I should get back to helping my dad. See you later, Master Mahler. See ya, Casper. Until then. There's Lenhart. What's that, Lenhart? What's that on the wall, huh? Is that not art to you, you little shit? What are you hating art for? You want to pay for it, but you look down on people who make it, huh? Dickhead. Andres, welcome back to Tassing. Hello, Lenhart, how's the mill? Sturdy as ever, just like me. You got a bunch of gray hairs now, you're not that sturdy looking. You leaning, you always have that lean going as well. You got a hip problem? You look well, not stuck with the gardeners this time, eh? The gardeners are lovely people in heart. I didn't want to burden them, as I'll only be here a few days. Whatever you say. You have such a curious fascination with the peasants. Probably because you don't have to deal with them as often as the rest of us. Anyway, you should come by sometime. Well, sure we'll have lots to discuss. Good day, Andreas.
Good day to you, sir. And I don't mean it. It was a courtesy. I'm just being polite.
Alright, next. Hey, it's Carl and Anton and Martin. Helena. Goddamn, what's all these children? Hey, Carl.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. Hello, are you Helena's daughter? I'm Martha. Nice, I'm Andreas. Nice to meet you. Alright, I'm gonna go. Hey, Helena. Andreas Mahler, I never thought I'd see you back here again. Well, neither did I. I came back to pay my respects to Brother Piero. I'm sorry, didn't know the man, but I heard the others speak well of him. How you been, Helena? Well, little Martha managed to survive since your last visit, thank God. But lately, not so well. You must know about the taxes we have to deal with. Otto's trying to make the abbot see some sense, but I'm worried he's playing with fire. Karl and Peter and the other farmers support him, but it's dangerous to provoke the Duke. Anton's still too young to get mixed up in all this. We have Martha to look after now. Huh. Maybe Damsel can calm them down, feels that the peasants can't really survive with the way things are. It's going to be a hard winter for certain. But I'd take a skinny husband over a dead one. I'd pray nothing happens to him. Now then, I'd best get back to my work. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Bye. Let's see, the meadow.
Schlau? Schlau is still alive? Yes, Schlau, good kitty.
Schlau. You're an old kitty, a grandpa now. Next we want to see Ottilia, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, we should go visit the gardeners as well. See how is ill Peter still there? Ill Peter. Johann Bauer farm. I might as well talk to Johann Bauer as well. Johann, I barely ever spoke to you.
Andreas Mahler, didn't expect to see you back in Tassing. You look like you've done well for yourself.
Thanks. And how you been?
Not good. I never was able to get off old Dranning's land.
Yes, well screw you, guy.
I might have been able to take over my brother's plot, but I'm sure you heard Martin found his way back. I don't know, even if I had 2 extra plots, the abbot would find some way to make me regret it. We're taxed so hard we can't keep up, Andreas.
Sounds like a lot of people are upset with the abbot these days.
They have good reason to be. I know you didn't get on well with the man either. Father Matthias never let things get this bad. Anyway, good to see you, Andreas, even if you're just passing through.
Yeah, bye. Hey, it's Hans. Hello, baby. Hello, guy.
Former baby. Hey, Andreas. I heard rumor you were back.
Hello, Hans. Meet Casper, my apprentice. Hello.
Hello. Are you from Nuremberg like Andreas?
I'm from Salzburg.
Is that very far from here?
Not too far. I think a few days to the east on horseback. I've never been outside of Tassing. Or ridden a horse.
It's a shithole.
Tassing's a wonderful place to live, other than the fucking abbot. I guess. Some of the men in town say it would be better if the abbey weren't around. There are worse things in this world. This might be what do you think? I don't know. Could be nice to have a change. Careful what you wish for. Change does not come peacefully in the Empire. I guess we'll see. Until then, Hans. Hello. Martin Bauer. Brigitta. Hello, Andres. Hello, Brigitta, how are you? As well as anyone can be in Tassing right now. I barely spoke to Martin. I should have probably investigated him as well. But maybe he's the murderer. Who knows? Sneaking around, leaving notes, and then he couldn't really have written those notes. Look at them little chimkins. Look at them baby little chick. Adorable. Chirpa chirpa. It looks like things are going well for you. Martin returned after all. Yes, the winter without him was excruciating. I lost little Wolf. Oh no! Wolf! Oh. Babby! Look at how sad he is. And Kat was worried that she'd lose the farm after Franz died. But then Martin returned and he's provided well for us ever since. Despite the tightening restrictions, we've gotten by. I'm thankful. I'm sorry to hear about Wolf. Thank you. I try not to think about it. Nod regretfully. Yeah. Kat wants to talk about him all the time, you know. Any night there's clear skies, she looks up and asks if I wonder how he's up there. That must be excruciating. Yes, it is. I'm sorry, Andres. I can't talk about this anymore. Is that a good idea? Why did you think she'd want to talk about her dead son? Were you trying to hurt her? Does it feel good to you hurting the wounded? No, I was trying to be kind. Does she seem like she has been gifted with a kindness? You wouldn't want someone to talk to you about it. That's why you don't mention it. Can't take this anymore. You can. We say these things even though they remind and inflict someone an immense pain. We say these things because it's the only way through. I'm sorry. You don't know what else to say. Then say that. Will it make any difference? I'm sorry I brought him up, Brigitta. You didn't know. It's alright. It's been good to see ya, but I should be going. Until later. Martin? Andres Maller, good to see you again after all these years. I'm surprised you'd say that. Your parting words to me back then were hardly kind. Were they? It's been so long I don't remember. It was pretty rude. Well, sorry for being such an asshole back then. It seems like you learned a lot since then. 7 years is a long time for a young man, especially now, going through what I was. What happened to you anyway? Alright. You know I stole some of the Baron's things. I didn't make it far with them. I tried to sell them in Wildgau, and I got robbed. Serves me right, I guess. Luckily, they didn't find the coins I was carrying. The money carried me around Bavaria for another month and a half. Then I started stealing. I grew bigger and more confident over time and became a highwayman. You're lucky you didn't get killed! And that's what made me quit in the end. I had a partner for the last year of my adventures. We tried to rob some Italians. They thought they were merchants traveling under the banner of St. George. They were not. They were soldiers guarding the property of an Italian bank. My partner didn't survive the encounter. I was wounded and alone in the wilderness. I thought of my father, my mother, Brigitta. I realized I couldn't remember Wolf's face anymore. I had to come back and take up the responsibilities I had left behind. Was coming back difficult? It was. I felt like I'd stepped out of another life into this one. It took me a while to get used to everything, to remember how things used to be. It's all in the past now. Just need to look forward. That was a good speech he gave back at the Commons. He needs support. The townsfolk aren't as committed to opposing the abbot. They have less to gain and more to lose if the abbot chooses to get the Duke involved. Anyway, I have to get back to work. Good talking to you, Andres. Alright, until later. And Cat, hi. How you doing, Grandma? Andres? Andres Maller? Hello, Cat. Well, would you look at that? You are back in Tassing. And look at you. You've done well for yourself. And who's this? Cat, please meet Casper, my apprentice. Hello. He's gotten the posture of an artist, that's for sure. Good strong face, though. What do you mean, though? What do you think? We think my face is weak? You think artists have weak faces? What you implying there, Cat? What brings you back to Tassing, Andres? Just passing through on the way back to Nuremberg. How have you been, Cat? You seem well. I feel well. The past few years have been changing, but I'm stronger now for the Lord's trials. Franz passed a few winters ago, then Wolf. Brigitte and I nearly lost the farm and our mines. But Martin returned shortly after. He's proved to be a changed man. A good man. He saved us from the destitution. Of course, the Abbey would have seized your land. Johann wished to buy it, to preserve it for Brigitte and I, but with the taxes being what they are... Well, we are lucky Martin returned. I do not wish the fate of Etilia Kemperin on any woman, at least for all myself. Times may be hard in Tassing right now, but God truly does answer our prayers. I'm glad you and your family are well, Cat, despite everything. Thank you, Andres. It truly is good to see you again, even in the midst of such terrible times. Until later, Cat. Dark, dark times, huh? No wonder that people are miserable. I'm sure so many people dying, even if not related to the Abbey's actions, is influencing their decision to rise up against the Abbey. And the cross is still up there. She didn't take it down. Oh, hey, Atilia, you fixed the cane, I see. Andres? She doesn't want to speak to me, huh? She just... At least she kept her land. That's nice. Screw the abbots. Trying to steal shit. Right. Hedy, Johann, Hans, Johann. There you go. Gertner farm. Caca, caca. Oh, I should go to the convent and talk to them as well. Speak to Illuminata and stuff. Hey, Clara. Hello again, Andres. We're about to sit down to supper. Care to join? I'll walk about a bit more, but I'll be back. Is this my objective, actually, now that I think about it? Yeah. Hello, Andres. Big Jorg. Hello, Andres. Hey, Jorg. Oh, shit. Il Peter is still here. Goddamn. Dude's trucking on. Ursula? Hello. Hello, Ursula. Do you remember me? No. Should I? You used to poke me in the foot with a stick to wake me up. I did? You did. I stayed in the room upstairs. I kinda remember that. I think you told me a story once. Mom and Dad sometimes talk about you. They said you went far away for more training. What was that like? I don't like that cough. What's that cough, girl? What's happening? Oh, while I was in Krakow, I learned a new printing technique. No, not about the art address. About your travels. Alright. Oh, so okay where a dragon lived. The city's market square is almost bigger than Tassing and always full of merchants from all over the continent. There are even plans to build a clock tower near the church in the square. Like the one Baltus says he wants to make? That's him. Maybe? It must be a huge city if the market is bigger than Tassing. I wish I could see it. Maybe you will one day. Dad says we're lucky to make it through the winter, but I think he's exaggerating. Andreas, can I ask you something? Of course. Do you know the stories about Prekta and the Wild Hunt? Or Perkta? The Wild Hunt is a supernatural cavalcade of spirits and fiends which may cause destruction or portend war and other catastrophe if not adequately appeased. The Wild Hunt is often led by a legendary figure such as Perkta or the Devil. Of course, I lived in Switzerland for a while. Did believe in Perkta too. They call her Dame Hulde, where I stayed in Basel. Why? Are they bad? Bad how? Well, my grandpa tells me things about Perkta and spirits and charms. And the old Mama Telia, she talks about them too and says all these words I don't understand. She told me they're part of the old ways or something. Say, so why do you think they're bad? Well, my dad says I shouldn't listen to any of it. Nah, you gotta remember the old ways sometimes. He said it's nonsense that Father Thomas would be mad. Screw Father Thomas. He said he only tolerates it with old people because they're so stuck in their ways. I don't want to get in trouble, but Grandpa says if I don't learn the old ways, they'll just be forgotten. Why are you asking me? I'm afraid if I ask someone else, they'll tell my dad or worse, Father Thomas. So, are they bad? The stories could get you in trouble. Well, no, they're not bad. You should learn what you can while you can. Really? Yes, it's important for you to carry on the stories and knowledge of your ancestors. An ordinary travel story. She didn't like that, huh? She wanted to hear about a dragon. Oh, that makes sense. Thanks, Andres. Until later. Maybe Perkta can make some medicine for her. Not Perkta, fucking Attilia. Maybe, get the goddess as well. Veronica? Hello, Andres. Good to see you back in town. Hello, Veronica. How you been? Pulled every which way. Mom's been a cow about when I'll give her grandchildren. As if I'm not doing enough work already. You shouldn't rush on something as important as children. That's what I keep telling her. Maybe you should talk to her, Andres. If it comes from someone as successful as you, maybe she'll pay attention. Anyway, I should get back to work. We're all preparing for the festival. I'll leave you to it then. Until later, Veronica. Who's your mother again? I don't remember. Wait, what? Brrr. What is this anyway? What's the screen? People. Veronica. Oh, it's okay. She's actually. Wait. Oh yeah. You're her mother, aren't you? I completely forgot about Veronica. Hello again, Andres. Whereabouts? Walk around. I haven't talked to everybody yet. I gotta keep up with the times, The times may be depressing, but you gotta keep up. You gotta keep up with them. Gotta know what's going on with the people. Rise up and all that. Church and Druckers. I'll talk to them. Father Thomas. Hey Thomas, what you got to say to me? God bless you. Yeah. God bless yourself. Smokey. Smokey's still here. Oh, hello, Master Mother. You're looking well. Thank you, Smokey. How are you? I'm well enough, I guess. Václav went his way a few years ago, which I suppose was bound to happen. I miss the company sometimes, but now there's no one to keep me from my gossip. No one to tell it to either. Have I missed much? The things I could tell you since you left Dancing. We'd be here till Kingdom Come. Oh? I did see another Reichspost at courier ride from the Abbey a few days ago. Bergi dropped the bag once. It looked heavy. The Abbey must be doing better than the Abbey is letting on. I'd heard the Abbey was struggling with its funds. Curious, isn't it? The couriers arrive once or twice a month. Doesn't help the Abbey has tightened restrictions so close to St. John's Eve, too. The townsfolk get up to all sorts of mischief then. What sort of mischief? And whether Johann and Cat will find some corner to play in again. It's practically tradition at this point. Veronica and Brigitte might go out for a midnight dip by the waterfall too. They've been swimming out here for years. Now everyone's getting clever, trying to stay out from the abbot's eye. Rightly so, he's an ass. I didn't see the town commons during Otto's speech. Aren't you standing with the peasants? Well, their cause doesn't really affect me, does it? I'm as worried as anyone about soldiers rushing through here. But the new taxes and restrictions don't bother me. I understand why they're upset, but I've been doing fine out here with less than they have. Nothing will change for me if they get their way. You know, true, but a little empathy goes a long way. You can still support them. I don't want to get involved. I'm fine as I am. Supporting them would be the proper Christian thing to do, I guess. But when have any of them have done the Christian thing for me? The Christian way should help without expecting anything in return. It's the giving that counts. Easy for men and means to be benevolent. All I want is fairness, decency. I've given them my work for years, but they refuse to treat me right. They mock me for my blind faith, since I have to keep a constant eye on the kiln for days on end and can't go to church as often. They laugh at the way I stink. I can't help that, you know. You know what? You're right. You don't owe them shit. Ungrateful bastards, what they are. Ah well, enough of that. Thanks for stopping by, Master Mahler. Until later, Smokey. Cool dude. Just living out in the woods. Burning his charcoal. And hanging out. Meadow. That's the meadow. I need to talk to the cat. The guest house locked. Abbot's house, of course, is locked, and he'd be really upset if I tried going in there, huh? Upper Abbey. Church is blocked. Yep. And the shrine as well, and the convent too. I'm just not welcome at all in this entire place, huh? They see me and they lock down the doors, the windows, everything. Like in an old western where the bandit comes into town, the outlaw, And everyone shuts all the doors and all the windows. What a stunning collection of wildflowers. Yeah, they are pretty. Schlau. Alright, let's go. Let's go have a meal with the gardeners. Gardeners and live on the far end of town. Let's go. Let's gardener. Bah, bah, sheep. And the sheep go bah. All right. Bah. It would be my pleasure. It's truly a blessing to have everyone back together again, if only briefly. Keep an eye on that boy of yours, Andres. See that he minds how much he takes. Young boys eat too goddamn much. Peter, stop that. Andres is our guest. I'm surprised Big Jorg is still big, even though they're not good on food these days. Why don't you lead us in grace? Fine. Bless us, O Lord, and these are your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. We pray again for our beloved Christine, gone now these many years. Please help me protect my family in these difficult times. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Amen. Yeah. Why are you so grumpy, Neil Peter? Amen. Master Andres, why are we the only ones with bread? The gardeners can't afford a lot of bread. They're being polite. Andres, it's so good to have you at our table again. And with another guest. Is this young man your assistant? Casper, yes, he's my apprentice. Can I just give the bread back? I'm not hungry. I've eaten plenty. That would explain why I saw him writing in that little journal. I remember you did the same thing when you lived here. Pottage. Glurp. Do you still draw in your journal, Andreas? Sometimes the mood strikes. I've been trying to spend more time on the land. It's hard to be in touch with God's splendor in a city like Nuremberg. Mom said you know a lot about the proper names for birds and trees and things. Uh-oh. Everybody's coughing. That's not good. Oh, man. How nice that you have the time. And we toil all day, and that despicable abbot is starving us all while he sips on his sacramental fucking wine. Lay off, Dad. He's only just got here. Bread. How have the fates been treating you last few years? The Lord is testing us with another hard season, I'm afraid. That's one way to say it. I've been miserable as shit all around. Maybe you should be resting, Grandpa. Oh, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna do it sitting up at my own goddamn table. The whole family's been ill, Andreas. Peter, his father, and Ursula with an egg. And me, well, Clara lost a child in childbed a year ago now. Oh. A tragedy. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you, Andres. It was some time ago, but well, such things linger. It was monstrous. Monstrous. Don't think about it, just keep the conversation going. You're really thinking about it. Please leave me alone just for a while. Alright, just for a while. Remain silent. It seems the Lord rarely looks in on Tassie any longer. That's why it's time for us to take matters into our own hands. Not at the table, he's right. Oh God. Alright, arguments. Please, can we not talk about this now? Trees. Jorg here was married while you were away, Andreas. Was married? Really? To whom? To me, Andreas. Why else do you think I'm here? Oh, okay. See, that's why I didn't remember Veronica, because she's not from this place. Wait. Huh. Right. Of course, I thought you were just visiting. Jorg has been good to me. There aren't many other options in Tassing anyway. Oh yeah, because there was another woman here, wasn't there? And I suppose she passed away. And I confused her with that other one. Did I? Was there? I don't remember. My memory is terrible. It's been a couple of springs, but I'm still not used to being married. Congratulations, Jorg. I'm happy for you. Thanks, Andres. It's been our one blessing in a dark season. With children soon to come, I hope. What? I don't get it. Do you? Oh, forget it, Ursula. What have you been up to, Andres? I don't think you should be having children right now when times are so tough. You can barely feed yourselves. Like, if you're gonna like if you're feeling like you might not survive the next winter, maybe you should be careful about having more babies. What should I say? My life seems so far from theirs now. Don't leave them waiting. I can't think of anything. Nothing. My miserable little problems. They'll think you're rude if you don't say something. Being sweat, canvases dry while traveling. Nuremberg is miserable. I'm paying a commission. My parents are paying should be added to it's taking ages to finish. Foreign patrons are fussy. I spent a fortune. I've been so busy with Casper's apprenticeship I never have any time to myself. Better not have any children then. I do my best to be helpful. Ursula, maybe you should excuse yourself and rest. You're sick. But Mom, I'm still hungry. Here, Ursula, you can have mine. It's not fair that nobody else gets any bread besides Master Andres and me. Stop! Ursula, give it back to him. I'm not going to have people in this town saying we can't feed our goddamn guests. Besides, we all have work to get back to, don't we? Hey, shove your pride, Peter. Ursula's like, she needs the food. She gotta be strong. She gets healthy. What you doing, Peter? What's wrong with you? What's up? You gotta do it. Good. Feed her. Time to get back to it, Andres. We'll see you and your boy later. My apologies, Peter. We don't mean to overstay our welcome. It's alright, Andreas. He's just in a bad mood. It was lovely to see you again. Yes, thank you for coming, Andreas. Will you be staying for St. John's Eve? I think so. Good. Hopefully we'll see you later. Until then. Go to sleep, huh? What about if I wander around? Will I see something freaky? Johann Bauer is still awake. Everybody's still awake. Why am I going to sleep? Let's go check the woods. Church and Druckers. Seems like there's... Oh! That's it! The sin of Saul! The sin of Saul! Saul was eventually rejected from kingship for disobeying the prophet Samuel's instructions. Master? Did you hear that? It sounded like someone crying out. I think it's Sister Amelie. She is a mystic. She may be having one of her visions. Sister Amelie, are you alright? The Philistines! This is the hand of God! Compline! Compline! Sister, is something happening at Compline? It's Compline right now. No! Sister? Sister Amelie? You're the artist, Andreas. Are you alright, sister? I'm tired. Was I talking? You were having a vision. You mentioned the sin of Saul, the Philistines, and Compline. Oh, I wish Father Thomas were here. Would you like Casper to get him? If he could, yes. His house is just around the corner. Casper, run and get Father Thomas. Yes, Master Andreas. Here, son. My apprentice, Casper Ziegler from Salzburg. He seems eager to please you. He is quite enthusiastic, yes. I have little knowledge of the workings of the masters and apprentices. Oh. My world is one of spirit, decoupled from the march of life and death. Girl, you live like this? God. You got a pot, a book, and a hole? This is miserable. How long have you been living here? At least like a decade? I see and hear your world turning from the little window, but they are mercifully small glimpses. Mercifully small? This cell allows me to contemplate mysteries without the noise of the outside world polluting my thoughts. Your world is a world of normal lives and normal thoughts. It can be difficult to hear the divine, much less make sense of it. I have no will to be part of that world. I strive to have no will at all, but to subordinate myself to the will of God. When my will is His will, He graces me with His visions, confusing though they may be. I'm sorry to have disturbed you. Don't be. I know they must sound alarming to people walking by, my visions. The desire to intercede is charitable, but I assure you I'm fine. Sister, what is that hole in the ground? My grave. That seems macabre. I dug it before Father Thomas read me my funeral rites, before I was enclosed here. I dig a little more in it each day. Mostly people find it shocking, but this is my devotion, my vocation. Once someone finds their calling, they must answer it fully. Was the calling to a cloistered life not enough? I don't think it's that simple. I find that God's calling is simple and singular. It is the rest of the world that is complicated. Is your calling in question, Andreas? Is your life? Both, I think. I have lost my love. My love for art, love for family, love for anything. The last 7 years have been hard. It was all too much for me. Don't lose hope, Andreas. The human heart is no small thing. It can hold so much. Andreas, thank you for sending Caspar. It seemed prudent. She asked for you.
Are you alright, Sister Amelie?
Yes, Father. I may have had another vision. Andreas said I spoke of the sin of Saul, Philistines, and complied. What do you think it means, Father?
Andreas, Casper, could you excuse us? We appreciate your help, but I must tend to her now in the church.
Of course, Father. Good evening.
God bless you both.
Huh. Master Andreas, I'm confused. What did that all mean? I'm not sure, but the last time I heard the Sister Emily had a vision, it was just before the Baron was murdered. Oh, wonderful. What do you think? Could Sister Emily be receiving warnings? Now that's too simple an explanation. There are layers and layers to divine messages. No revelation with real power or prophecy could be understood plainly. The meaning must be hidden or implied. Sounds complicated. Come, Casper, let's retire for the evening. Well, that's not good. That's we're having another vision, huh? Smokey, you got anything to say? Nah, probably not. Let's go sleep. Let's not wander around too much. Wasting our time walking around, looking at things. Sleep is important. Chirp, chirp, chirp. The golden hand in. Oh, nobody's here. Huh. Why, I could just use my rascally ways and steal a sausage. My room is sparse compared to what I'm used to, yeah. Hello, but let's not tell anyone that. Go to sleep. Bong. Meet Illuminata at the library. Alright. Oh, what's this? Did you drop this, Casper? No, I don't think so, Master. The script looks beautiful, Master Andreas. Was Illuminata actually the killer? Did you write that? You were warned. Oh shit. Warned? What does that mean? What about what? It has to do with the murder that happened the last time I was here. How? I thought they caught the murderer. Yes, but it's complicated. Let's just head up to the library, Casper. Alright, Master. Let's go to the library. Dee-dee-dee. Hannah. Hello. Go down. To the meadow. Schlau. The forest. Before we go to the library, I would like to go talk to the cat, Mousefanger. You gotta be still there, right? Let me. What? Mousefanger? No, he's not here anymore. No, he's here. Mousefanger. Hey, Mousefanger. My boy. Probably. Meow. Best kitty. Hey, Margaret. Hello? Who's there? Hello, Sister Margaret. It's Andres Mahler, the artist. Oh, Master Mahler. Mother Illuminata said you'd returned. Is there someone else with you? Yes, my apprentice, Casper. Hello. God bless you, Casper. You smell even more of paint than your master. Sister Margaret is blind. She relies on her other senses, Casper. Oh, thank you? You're funny. Anyway, I should go. Mother Illuminata doesn't like it when we're distracted from our duties. Of course. Until later, sister. God bless you, Master Malor. And you too, Casper. Hello, aquarium. Now, Illuminata's gonna be waiting in the library, right? Do I sneak in, or do I walk up to the tiny little window? You know, for old time's sake, let's just sneak in through the back door. Oh, hey, it's goddamn Guy. Hey, Guy. Andreas? Brother Guy, what are you doing here? Father Gurno has me to inform the townsfolk that the shrine is closed. You can't close the shrine of St. Moritz. Father Abbot has ordered it, Andres. I must follow his commands. The relic is safe inside the church, and we won't stop the pilgrims from visiting, but it's off limits to townsfolk. What? Why? The Abbot has had enough of the peasants and townsfolk rebelling against the Abbey. He is the rightful lord. The Abbot has been more than generous, but he will not let this 12 articles drivel pass. The Abbot refuses to leave the relic at risk of destruction. The hand of St. Moritz is the only thing keeping the Abbey open. Huh. How long will this rise? Is this about money? But Tassing relies on St. Moritz. So this is about money. The pilgrims bring donations, but the townsfolk don't. Don't be a fool, Malor. Without the Abbey, the shrine can't be kept in good condition, and it would be looted. The Abbot is trying to protect the relic, nothing more. No one wants to destroy the hand of St. Moritz Guy. The Abbot's a cruel man, and you're no better defending him. I will do my duty as my vows and my lord command me, Andres. God bless you. I feel like your lord is no longer God, but the Abbot. Your loyalties are misguided and misplaced. Is the guy still singing here? No. Ah, there he is, standing all sad. The tower is still there. Hey, Matthew. Rudger? Andreas! Oh, it's wonderful to see you again. How have things been for you in Nuremberg? I've actually been in Krakow recently. I'm not looking forward to going back to Nuremberg. Oh, well, it's good to see you in any case. Forgive me for asking, but how did you find the music in Krakow? Excellent! King Sigismund and the Archbishop of Wawel are patrons of ensembles and host foreign music at courts. Oh, that is wonderful to hear. I've heard Krakow is a beautiful city. I'm glad they are making beautiful music as well. I love our music, of course, but I'm interested in what is being created across Christendom. I suppose you came to pay your respects to Brother Piero. I'm so sorry, Andreas. He was a wonderful man and a faithful servant of Christ. That he was. He was my friend and a teacher. Well, despite the occasion, it is good to see you again. God bless you, Andreas. Hey, Matthew. I'm gonna go in the old Bailey. Damn, Adoc's still here. Holy shit, dude's old. I'll speak to you later. Matthew, God bless you, Andreas. I hope you never notice that I stole your money. Dormitory, Old Bailey. There's a library, right? Yeah. So we can take our time walking around and reminisce about things. Hey, Doc, you old coots, you still going? Hello, who's this? It's Andreas, brother Adoc. Andreas Mahler. Oh, Andreas, the fine young artist from Nuremberg. I feel like calling myself old to this guy. It's all crispy and crumbling. I like that bit. He looks like old ink that's starting to flake off. That's a nice way of drawing an old man. You flatter me. Your art is flattered. Wait. Your art flattered my writing. Yours and Brother Piero's both. God rest his soul. It's a blessing to work with talent such as yours and Piero's. And Gabriel and Rupert and Sister Michaela when the nuns helped us with our labors. So many years of toil, they're all gone now. I pray they're all at rest with the Lord. Soon I will be gone. Then Brother Guy and all that will remain of us are our books. But enough of that. How have you been, Andres? Successful in body, if not in spirit. I am sorry, Andres. The dreams of youth often do not survive the march of years. But take heart that the Lord is always here for us in times of sorrow. You seem more at ease now than when I was last here. Do I? It may be so. I may have worked in the scriptorium beyond the limits of this body. It pained my joints and strained my brotherly love for ye. Yeah, I don't think you had that much brotherly love for ye. You seem to have... You have always kinda... Not liked him. Every time I saw you two together, you were arguing. So I'm not sure what you mean by that. The scriptorium took my sight and the use of my hands, but when it closed, it also took the pain from my heart. Oh, it closes. All right. The abbot is content to let me serve the Lord through prayer and contemplation. What? How exactly do you make money then? You raise the taxes, you close the scriptorium. Well, what's going on here? Is the Duke supporting you the entire time? And so it also contents me. I'm sorry, Andreas, but I must rest now. It is good to hear your voice at Kerso again. God bless you. You know, at least he's content, even if he's really sad. Well, not sad, I suppose, just old and decrepit, and has given up. But, you know, he's still kicking. Yeah, I'm glad the grass regrew on that grave that we dug up. Mother Cecilia. 3 years ago she died. The headstone is well made. Her family must have commissioned it. Oh yeah, she was from a wealthy family, right. Brother Piero. 75 years old. Oh, he died just now, actually. Hey, Peaches. Patches, Peaches, you're now Peaches. Hi, Peaches. Peaches, fuck. Patches. Hello, and Hattie. Why do I keep calling you Peaches? Patches, hi. Hydrate, yeah, that might be a good idea. Hello, Hattie and Patches. Peaches McPatches. That's you. That's... Wait, what? Don't do that. Fruit's not for fucking. It's, Rest in peace, my old friend. Oh, he died the same year I came over to visit his grave. Don't fuck the peach on the beach. Yeah, that's with the witches. How long was... she was kinda old, but not super old. 59 years old. Leeches. Weeches. Peaches, weeches, yeah. The pigs are still around. Hey, Volkbert, you looking old?
Oh, Master Andres.
A new cosplay idea, a peach witch? You're gonna dress up as a peach and a witch?
It's been so long.
7 years. It's good to see you, brother Volkbert. I barely talked to this guy. We're just out of shower, so need to settle down. Why isn't the shower usually where you settle down? That's a strange way of talking. But you do you. It's Did they even have showers? No, they didn't bathe in medieval times. I don't think. Everyone was smelly.
I'm a monk now. Brother Lucas, too. I still do the same work, but now I have the same robe as the other brothers.
Oh, you dance when you wash. That's an effective way of getting the water everywhere, I suppose. Pump up the jam. Gotta pump up the jam in the shower. That's true. Can't say I tried it. I don't think I want to try it because I feel like I'd slip and fall and break my skull or something. Cause my bath is all slippery because I have a shower bath combo thingy, and it's not conductive to dancing, I don't think. Are you happy here? Has the abbot been treating you well? I walk in the bathroom because you broke the other ones. Well, soap is... You wash each other, that's fine. Even if it's a bit forceful. Wait, your ex stopped into the bathtub. Stopped into the bathtub and I laughed at her. Oh, stepped into the bathtub. Stomped? Oh. Alright.
Yes, he has. The work is hard, but I am happy.
Yeah, You know what they say about people with big feet? Don't laugh at people's big feet. It made a good hole. How flimsy was that bath? What was it? Her willy was massive, okay. Tiny feet, giant willy, huh? How do you stamp a hole in a bathtub? What is that thing made of? Like, usually they're pretty sturdy, aren't they? Like ceramic and stuff. Was it a plastic tub or something? Or was she just Hulk? Were you dating She-Hulk with tiny feet? That's good to hear. I'll leave it to your work, brother. God bless you, Master Andreas. And had no support. Still. I feel like I'd break my feet if I tried to stomp a hole in my bath. But yeah, it's kind of... See, she's She-Hulk. She weighs like 500 kilograms. She got in the bathtub and broke the supports. And then she stomped and she put a hole in it. Oh, Mirabilis is still alive, doggy. Hey, doggy. Woof, woof. Whoa, what happened to my arm? It just kind of popped out of existence. Abbott House. Hello.
God bless you, Master Andres.
Shut up. You don't mean that. Asshole. I mean, this is the funny kind of scuff where my arm disappears when I pet the dog. The place was just bought. There were vent covers glued in places with no vents. The cooker fan had a pack of screws in it. What? What the fuck? What kind of bootleg ass place did you live in? I suppose a fixer-upper. A bit, huh? Yeah, so far I'm enjoying this game. It's got a lot of character. It's got the atmosphere. It's very nice. Hey, hey there, Voislav. I never brought you your mushrooms. You still want me to bring you some mushrooms, Voislav?
Oh, God bless you, Andres. Welcome back to Curacao. What brings you back to the Abbey?
Returning to Nuremberg. Want to pay my respects to Brother Piero on my way.
Oh, of course. His grave was well kept, I assure you.
At least the Abbey's done that much.
Will you be staying in Tasling long enough for the St. John's Fee Festival?
Monty Python theme game. I know what you're talking about. The Procession to Calvary, was it? I think it's called. It's the Procession to Calvary. Yeah. It's on my wish list. It's that one's more Renaissance themed. Like it's Renaissance art all cut up into bits and pieces and animated like a Monty Python thingy. Yeah. That game. This is more medieval. It's on my wish list. That game. I'll probably play it on my own though, not on stream. If I ever do play it. It seems a bit more surreal than this game. Because this game's all like historical and stuff. And he does. Look at his chops. His mutton chops are wonderful. He's got like a fantastic facial hair. Met Darren Gillian at college. He left before his talk, so he sat and waited hours. Oh, nice. Darren Gillian's funny. I like him. Wait, can we? Yeah, sure. Let's all party at St. John's Eve. The painting is spanking my chicken. Oh, it's just basically surreal comedy nonsense. All right. Spank the chicken the game. Wonderful. There's a lot of those. But yeah, this game's interesting. The story is very down to earth and real. That was low. That was low. That was very low. I'm not sorry. Whatever keeps me another day from that bloated aristocrat and his commission.
Well, the festival will surely lift your spirits. I'm sure it's quite quaint compared to what you're used to, but it's one of Tassing's biggest events.
As long as there's booze, I'll do anything. Yep, one of those.
Anyway, I'd get back to work.
God bless you, Brother Voislav. Try not to fun in 10 seconds. Yep. God bless you, Master Mother. God bless you, Brother Lucas. How have you been? Still working in the kitchen? Yes, I'm still assisting Brother Voislav. I've been making more complex dinners recently. For Father Gernot. Of course, for Father Gernot, the fucking asshole. How is he affording all those complex dinners, huh? The rest of the brothers eat simpler fare, but the abbot has been the privilege of foods from around the world. Because he's getting bloated and fat and eating a lot of too much. He's committing every single sin under the sun. What does the abbot need such fancy foods?
Well, he's the abbot. Father Voislav says the abbot always gets the best.
He said Father Matthias was odd because he ate the same food as the rest of the brothers.
I don't mind it though. I've been learning a lot of new ways to cook recently.
Huh? What you cooking now? That's a weird looking fish. Where'd you get that?
Oh, Mother Voislav sent me to collect something for him, but I can't remember what it was. Something from the cellar, perhaps. Probably. There's so much there, though. Maybe if we bring back a few onions, he'll be happy. We always need more onions. I'll need you to chew it then. So he's like, I'm learning about cooking, but what do I need? Some onions, maybe? I don't know. That sounds a lot like my cooking. I go, what do I have in my current selection? I will throw all of these things into a plate and eat them. Nutri-slop. Oh. Meow! Kitty! Who's that? That's not Mousefinger, is it? That's a different cat. Kitty, Happy New Year, Hattie. Yes, I forgot. And Patches too, and everybody. Happy New Year again. Meow? Who's this? Feed the cat. Here's a sausage for you, kitty. Good cat, meow. I got a good kitty down here. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, look at the kitty. Look at the big ass cat. This is a big ass cat. Look at it. This is a fat ass. Speaking of fat ass cat, kitty. You can see his butt over there somewhere, and Mira is on the bed. But, otherwise, What? Yeah, the sleeping. Earlier, before I started stream, I wanted to tidy up the bed a bit for the cat cam, and the doggy cam, but they were all sleeping. All three of them were sleeping on the bed, and I didn't want to disturb them. So now you got my messy bed just to look at. Meow. Oh, kitty. Good kitty. I love you, cat. I love you. Meow. Now, what's this you got here? Like a... What is that? Huh. What the fuck is that thing? Some sort of fan? Refectory. Anybody refecting in the refectory? That's the eatery. The dining room. Cloister chapter house. This is where the guy was smashed in the head really hard. Oh, they painted over the blood. Or they washed it off. I suppose that makes more sense than painting over the blood. Let's see if iPad guy is still here. Hey, Florian, look at this guy. Andres Mahler, how wonderful to see you. Have you been well? Not lately. I am sorry to hear it. I hope your visit to Kersau can bring some relief. What brings you back here? I want to pay my respects to brother Piero. Ow! Minnie! Good morning. Hello. How you doing? Yeah, that's me today, kinda. It's 5 p.m. Ah, shit. Well, look. Sleep is any time of day. I can't say much about sleeping, really. Because I slept a lot today. Because of my regular sleeping schedule. I napped at 4 p.m. I thought I will sleep 2 hours. I slept 4. It was wonderful. And I'm... How you doing, Minnie? How's you? How's your day going? How's Happy New Year? Happy New Year, Minnie. How's the New Year? How has 2024 treated you so far? How has this been year? Has this been year? Yes, this been year has been how? How has this been year? How has this year been on you? Words. I make them go boom boom pim pow poop poop. Yep. How has been year now? Yes, this been yes? Kablooey. Yes. Right.
This bin year has been I woken up for perhaps 50 times today. Same. Same. And that's yeah, cause my sleep is something. I spent New Year's drinking. I drank a whole ass bottle of rum over the course of New Year's. And I didn't sleep until like 6 p.m. or so on the 1st of January. Then went to sleep. Then woke up at like 3 a.m. of, well, Tuesday. Sat around for a while, took another nap, and I woke up and now I'm here. So I'm like just in and out of sleeping. I mean, I suppose we all are, but more than I should be. I had a really fun time, yeah. I kept myself awake by playing video games and stuff. I played some drunken Deep Rock Galactic for a bit. I did the same today earlier, but then I had to nap. Yeah, it's been okay so far. A nice enough start. I recovered from my sickness just before sleep. I recovered from my sickness just before New Year's, so I didn't have to stay in bed and be miserable. Ah, God, I hope it was, even if it broke, I hope you didn't feel too miserable doing it. I hate it when that stuff happens, when something breaks like that. Louds. When's Louds? Monastic hour at dawn. Okay. Nightblood's only during Lauds. Re-recorded, re-edited, and rendered out. Oh, goddamn. That seems like a lot of effort. But I hope you're... How goes the Jesus adventure? It's going. A guy got murdered. We got the guy executed for it. We don't know if it's the right guy. This monastery, or the abbot of the monastery, doesn't like us much anymore. And there's a rebellion brewing against the abbot, who is being oppressive. And I'm just wondering who's gonna die next. Eat the Pope. I wish I could. Maybe I can send the peasants to eat the Pope. Or at least the abbots. They're all starving, apparently. The peasants, they do not have bread anymore, some of them. So eating the abbot seems like a good choice. Yep. The 9th. How many Mars have there been? I suppose every boy is part of me, so I could be the many popes at once. What sort of powers does the Pope have? He died quite suddenly during Lauds. He was well loved by everyone here, even those who might pretend otherwise. I'm sure he appreciates the gesture. As for your visit, I cannot speak with the abbot's authority, but you're always welcome company. Quanto è buono il tuo italiano? How good is your Italian? Non è troppo male. It's not too bad. I've been reading every Italian medical text Klaus Drucker can get his hands on. Really? How many is that? An army and church money. That's a lot of power. That is a lot of power. He can excommunicate a king and strip him of his authority. He's got... I don't think eating the Pope will get me that, though. Maybe I can steal some money, but steal his fancy hat and robes and sell them somewhere, but I'm not sure eating the Pope will give me those powers, sadly. Unless I really assert my dominance somehow. Oh, I haven't counted, but many. Leoniciano's text on the French disease, which might have been helpful for the Baron all those years ago. The Fasciculus Medicinae, or Medicinae. A new printing from Venice. Wonderful woodcuts.
Oh, the flower of medicine from Salerno. Did you know they've translated it into Hebrew? Occitan? Imagine that. Imagine a peasant in the fields of Provence reading the medical wisdom of Salerno. Whoa. Huh? Gung. Thank you for the quote. We need to like write down these quotes or something. Yeah. That's my first quote of the year, isn't it? Hold on, let me check something. Quote. If I do, while checking my mix it up commands, I think I saw something. It's the default command, so let me try this a bit. Quote. Oh. Quotes must be enabled and at least one quote must be added for this feature to work. What do you mean? How do I enable quotes? I'm gonna have to look at that later. Also, Mini, I have lifted your idea and I have a spin now. I can spin. Look at me. Wah, spin. I spin. Wait, real. Sadly, you cannot spin me for a bit because it has a cooldown, but I spin now. I can spin. Imagine the Polish mercenary doing it. Ha! I don't need to imagine it. What a wonder these books are. Ah, I got carried away. Anyway, it's good to see you, Andres. Until later. I like how the printed text never has typos on it. It's always correct. Until then, Florian, you're a cool guy. Cool guy. It's cool guy. Watch out. It's the cool guy. The aquarium. It seems like a chill room. A resident of the island of Super Mario Sunshine. Vibing on the beach. I'm not a big fan of vibing on the beach, but yeah, I'd vibe. Maybe not on the beach, maybe like a little bit off the beach, but I'd vibe in those conditions, yeah. The pianta when they go blub, 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 blub. Then again, it has been a long time since I've been to the beach. But, I suppose I wouldn't mind the beach. Maybe without all the people, though. If I could find an empty-ass beach with just the sun not blazing too hot that I could chill on, that would be the nicest thing ever. Yeah. Anyway, where was I going? I need to go to the library. Maybe I can sneak in and speak to Illuminata. Through the crypt. Ah, come on. Maybe they closed that secret passage. You know, like no more weird men looking for news and knowledge shall be allowed. Yeah, I don't like swimming in the ocean or the sea. We don't have the ocean, we just have the sea. Simply because of the waves and stuff, it freaks me out. It's not stable enough for me. I like going in the lake, in the water in the lake. Or the pool, but not the ocean or the sea. It's just too unstable, it carries you, it thrashes you around. You never know when the ground is gonna give up under you. You might just sink suddenly. It's I don't like it.
The scriptorium fell into disrepair quickly after Father Gurno closed the library. He closed the library? Dickhead. Oh, it's Dana. Still horny as ever?
Oh, Andreas, you're back.
Hello, sisters Dana.
That's all you have to say? Hello?
Ow. Look, she's a horny ass. Goddamn. Why are you throwing that at me? When I snuck into the library and I fell asleep, ow, watching the gay sex happen. After I woke up, she found me and she was like, "Take me." Ow. She was like, "Take me." And I was like, "No, I will not take you." And then she tried to accuse me of assault to Sister Illuminata. And then Illuminata said, "No, you dumbass, horny ass liar. I know what you are. You goddamn succubus. I don't believe you." So I got away without being accused for assault. But this lady's she's down bad. Yeah. That nun wants them buns, hon. Yeah. Should I say something else? Because I don't want God to bless you. God has abandoned you. You're like beholden to the sin of lust.
Huh. Still an ass, I see. Still, I hear you're a master artist now. I'm surprised. You know, I'm grown as well. In a variety of ways.
Growing out of accusing others when you don't get your way, I hope.
Huh. Andreas, don't be petty. It doesn't suit you.
Screw your ass. Fuck you.
I was young and immature. Let it pass, won't you?
I don't trust you. Blah 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 blah. Let me watch the blah blah blah. Oh. Yep, that sounds like me. I make sounds like that. That's exactly right. Well, you did try to break your vows and lie about what was in the library.
You could have just kissed me. I was young and lonely. You have no idea how boring a convent is for a young woman.
Well, yeah, but you know, there's a lot of young women in the convent. Go find some other entertainment. Ow. Look, that's how the monks got by. That was I was fucking hiding from the gay sex happening. The monks make do, why can't you? You know, it's just be resourceful and all that. I don't know. There's turnips or something. Ah, jeez. That doesn't mean you can accuse people without cause. The monks make do, why can't you? Exactly.
It didn't exactly work, did it? I'm not like you, Andreas. I never chose this life. My family couldn't marry off to anyone of higher rank, so they donated to the abbey.
I'm so quotable, aren't I? I have the best quotes.
The amount was substantial enough for the abbey to take me in as a nun. I was forced to take the habit. I loved my life before Kersau. At least you chose your vocation. I was shoved into mine and forgotten.
So you became a bitter bitch. Let's not go that hard on her. Is that why you hate Mother Illuminata so much?
Yes. Mother Illuminata knows I never wanted this, and yet she always moralized me for all my transgressions.
If you're lonely, grab a turnip. Well. you know, figure out ways, I suppose. You know, there's ways, there's options. Just make sure you don't need the doctor's trip afterwards to pull it out. I learned to understand her devotion to her vows now, but can't bring myself to be quite so dedicated. I've accepted a lot in the past 7 years. I make the best of my life as well as I can. I should return to my duties. Thank you for speaking with me, Andres Mahler. Until later, Sisters Dana. Alright, Old Bailey. Oh. Still as sad looking as ever, Illuminata, huh? Let me go upstairs and check on the books real quick. I'll talk to you in a little bit, sister or mother now. Your mother. Ah. The show sharp when the main character beats nuns with a chicken to free a prisoner. Why does he beat the nuns with a chicken? Why is there a prisoner where nuns are? Why does he beat the nuns? Well, to free a prisoner, I suppose, but... there's many questions going on about that sentence. God bless you, Andreas. It has been too long. I know Father Abbot made it clear you were not to return when you left, but we had hoped to hear from you. Yes, my apologies. You're right, of course. It's good to see you again, Mother Illuminata. This is my apprentice, Caspar Ziegler, from Salzburg. God bless you, Mother Superior. God bless you, young Caspar. Master Mahler. I've spoken to you already. Don't act like we haven't spoken. Sisters Dana. I'm sorry you have to see it in such a state. It sees very little use these days. What happened? Oh yeah, I was called in to buy some books from here. After Baron Raffogle's murder, we had fewer and fewer wealthy patrons. The small number had held out lost interest. It's easier to commission new work from the Guild of St. Luke or individual masters in big cities like Nuremberg. Let regulate the trade and sale of art in cities around Europe. Artists who sought apprentices and businesses often had to become members for the privilege. Father Gurnall saw no reason to keep the scriptorium or library open. Most of the books here have been suffering of neglect. After Mother Cecilia's death, neither I nor Sister Dana had the time to maintain our inventory. That's terrible. Kirsa was one of the last monastic scriptoria in Bavaria. The main character is a British officer during the Napoleonic Wars deployed in Spain. He had to rescue a female Spanish royal who had been hidden in a nunnery. He didn't want to hurt the nuns, but they attacked him, so he beat them away with a chicken. Well, I suppose the chicken is a fairly soft, blunt weapon to use against nuns, so I don't blame him, I guess. Though the fact that violent nuns exist is entertaining. Also, thank you again for the shout out in your Discord patches. Much appreciated. The powerful weapon against the nuns, Chimkin. Yeah, I mean, I've never attacked a nun with a chicken before, so it seems like it might work. I feel like it would work. Chicken can be fearsome. Now all that remains are books for sale to interested parties. A task that Father Gurnall has entrusted to me. And Sisters Dana, of course. I don't even know where to start. Master Andreas, maybe we can find a book for little Magdalene. Something that's not in print yet. Yeah, maybe. Excellent idea, Casper. Chimkins can be fearsome, so can swans. Yep, as I've learned in my youth. In my childhood, in my small years, it's ones they can be fearsome. They can be very evil and vile. They can destroy you. They can destroy in both body and soul. Okay, who's Magdalene again? Magdalene. Daughter of Klaus. Where is she? Daughter of Klaus and the late Marie, sister of the late Bertholds. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's where she goes. Blah 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 blah. She's a tiny little baby. Speaking of tiny little babies, I want to look at Utz again. Where's Utz? He's adorable. Look at him. Look at this baby. He's like, He's a serious baby. Utz. Little bean. Yep, he's got that pout face. What? Look at her face though. She's like, She's not happy at all. Take your time. Make sure you look through the whole collection. Yeah, I shall. Nearing hour 4. Hey, hour greed. Yeah. It's a good time to stretch. Big stretch. But yeah, Minnie, you weren't here because, but there has been a time skip. We accused a person, or we got the person accused of murder, and they got executed. We don't know if the person is the correct culprit, but he's dead. We got banished from this place for a while. We're still not welcome. Everything's miserable because 7 years have passed. Andreas is miserable. This is my apprentice. Things are bad. There's a rebellion brewing. A Scooby-Doo mystery. Possibly. We saw ghosts, or what we thought was a ghost. There was a person in white in the Roman aqueducts. That's a very Scooby-Doo thing to happen. And they're sending spooky messages. Parzival. Perhaps Klaus would not object to the Romans given descendants and Christian virtues. A 13th century retelling of the Arthurian hero Percival, written by Wolfram von Eschenbach. Themes of love and chivalry are prominent in this adventure tale. The German is a little dated, but I'm sure she'll figure it out with Klaus's help. Who knows, maybe it'll inspire her imagination. Does Klaus like the church? Or the abbey, I suppose. He's... I don't think he is all that happy with the church, given that he's printing out the 12 articles that the peasants are rebelling about. Read. I think these are Latin translations of some of Origen's homilies. Who's that? Homilies, even. 1st century ascetic and theologian best known for his exegetical writings and homilies. Influenced the development of the Trinity and the ransom theory of atonement. I don't think that's a very good book for a child. Probably not a great gift for a young girl. Wait. This is the same book hand as the notes I found when the Baron was murdered. Whoever wrote this is responsible for writing the notes. I need to ask Illuminata about this. Hey Illuminata, what's going on? I want to ask you things. Let me ask you questions. Scooby-Doo mystery. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where are you? I don't remember the lyrics. Oh, Richard de Berry's Philobulon. It's a text on the collection and preservation of books. Aside from the murder, though, I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if there's murder in some Scooby-Doo somewhere. Doesn't... If you want to acknowledge Velma as Scooby-Doo, there's murder in that. You know, it's probably people have died in Scooby-Doo, right? It's not always just been kind of nothing. And they kind of hang out and do nothing. Hopefully. I don't know. Wait. And the gay blade. Who's the gay blade? It's like a Beyblade, but a gay blade? Or the Vampire Slayer blade? Yeah, I did. I have told the tale of me in my childhood petting some swans, and I got nabbed by it, bit by it. The gay blade was the friends we made along the way. How profound. I even have a little photo of me as a babby, as a small child, and I'm reaching out to the swans, and I think I got bit by one of them shortly after that photo was taken. It's that happened. It happened way back yonder in them 90s. Zoinks! It's the gay blade. Zoinks! It's the gay blade. C tier memory. Yeah, pretty much a C tier memory. Yeah. That's. I need to like pin that thing, that memories chart that Regardmore made. We had a whole discussion the other day in my voice chat about memories and how my memories are terrible. And I have S tier memories, I got B tier memories, all that jazz. So, a C tier memory is one that I don't actually remember, but I know it happened, basically. A 13th century English priest and later Bishop of Durham, Richard de Bury was one of the first private book collectors and is best known for the Philobiblion, which prescribed the care of his collection. That seems not good for the girl, but the dad might like it. Klaus might like it. Maybe this is where Illuminata and Cecilia learned all their tricks. Certainly a good book for a printer's daughter. A copy of Jacobus de Voragin's Golden Legend. Every good Christian should know the legends of the saints. And the Latin is simple enough that she should be able to read it before long. Scooby snacks. These videos you're posting on my Discord they're special. Scooby-Doo is an interesting thing. How they just have a stoner as a main character and they never acknowledge it. Because that guy clearly does drugs. Zoinks! Best boy Moth, that be him. Yep, the best boy. Albertus Magnus de Animalibus. It's ostensibly a bestiary, but contains so much more knowledge on a variety of topics. This could inspire an interest in animals and natural world. Beautiful illustrations as well. Am I just choosing the future of Magdalene? Like, I'm gonna take... Could I just buy all these books? A gift for Magdalene, huh? The printing is gonna be a big business in the future. So I suppose a book on printing, on how to preserve books. Have you decided on any books to purchase? Yeah, just one. Hey, I don't want to buy all of them. The Philobiblion, copy of the Animalibus. You know what? Animals. A love for the natural world must be instilled in the children. Book preservatives. That's something a child will enjoy actually reading about as well. Like, you give a child a book in Latin about preserving books, they're gonna go like, Dad, I don't want to read this. But give them a book about animals. I'm gonna go, yo, what's that thing? What was that thing? Especially if you have illustrations like this one or that one or this one, like, and they're gonna go, whoa, this is amazing. Certainly, given your love of nature, you already know all of the information contained inside. Perhaps what this will be for Klaus's Drucker's daughter, Magdalene. The Latin may pose a challenge to her, but I'm sure with persistence she can overcome it. Yo, Paco, hello! How you doing? Medeo, Detective More Murders and Duns. The name of the rose, but German. Yup. Hey there, Paco, how you doing? Happy New Year. Hello, welcome. We were blessed by Marteto and the sheep. Blessings upon you for this new year. From Marteto. I hope the main character does a backflip. I feel like my knees are a bit weak now. And my arms are spaghetti. Oh, Marteto's coming back. Marteto. Enjoy voice acting from Marteto. Blessings be upon this new year. From me. Marteto. Is there anything else you need? Yes, Mother Lamata. What do you know about this book? I don't know anything. This is the first time I've seen it. Where did you find it? I've seen it on one of the lower shelves. I don't think it's in our catalog. I hope you had a good New Year's, Paco. And everybody else once again. Wait. It's burned around the edges. Why? How can I find out where it came from? Who wrote it? If it's not in our catalog, I'm afraid I don't know whom you could ask. If it was a recent edition, the only people who would know are Mother Cecilia and Father Matthias. He's dead. They're both dead. Alright, and I didn't bring any books for summoning. A joke, Master Mallory? Yes, I'm a funny guy. Haha, look at me. Woohoo! Funny necromancy. Bring back the dead. Summon the spirits. Hey, totally not serious about it. Don't excommunicate me. Please don't report me to Inquisition. Enjoying your Christmas time off. Nice. Always nice. I hope you're having a nice and restful enjoyment of your time off. And I hope your return to work later is gonna be stress-free. Anyway, it's a shame we can't figure out who penned this book. The author is the same person who wrote the letters I found while investigating the Baron's murder. The ones in the fine book hand. Brother Adok told me about them. Perhaps he knows something about this book. He's been here longer than any of us. Brother Adok is also a little bit old, and I'm not sure if his mind is all there. He might be content with his lot in life, but he didn't remember me when he saw me immediately. He might be hard of seeing at the moment. No Santa Claus in the Bible. I don't think Santa Claus is in any Bible. And yeah, 3 mice went from the east, yeah. Christmas time is until the 6th. Yeah, that's traditionally when we take down Christmas decorations over here. On the Three Kings, as it's called. Why would the person who wrote the letters have scribed a book in our library? Santa's like a fairly recent addition, isn't he? For Christmas. Like when did Santa Claus? Hold on, I need to look this up. When did Santa Claus even appear? I mean, Saint Nicholas is like the inspiration, right, for Santa Claus, but Santa Claus. Saint Nicholas, 4th century, Greek Christian bishop. And popular culture predecessor figures. Yep. Origins. Early representations from church and folklore merge with English character Father Christmas to create the mythical character known to the rest of the English-speaking world as Santa Claus. Alright, so he's... Let's see, Sinterklaas was anglicized into Santa Claus, About 18th to 19th century, so it's only a couple of 100 years old, Santa. He hasn't been around for that long. They just kind of merged together a couple of different characters into one, it seems, and created Santa. And I think the red Santa with the white and the stuff, the coat and the hat and all, that's like super recent. That's like the 30s or something. The image is spawned urban dance, Yes, is very recent. Well, that's the question. Whoever did it is the thread puller. The thread puller. Like the puppeteer, the instigator of it all? Is that what you mean? Huh? Someone who was manipulating people at Kersau and Tassing, pulling at threads to provoke someone into killing the Baron. Maybe they killed the Baron. He was promoted from Luigi to Mario. Mario! Yep, Santa doubles as Mario on his time off. I thought one of the brothers killed the Baron. He did, but the Baron was lured to the capture house by someone who knew Kersau and Tassing's secrets. Well, I'm afraid we can't be of any more help to you in determining the book's provenance. However, as it's not in our catalog and it's already damaged, I doubt Father Abbot would mind if you kept it. Excellent, thank you. I'm glad someone bothered to save it from the flames. Sex. Eat. Marteto, away. Burp. Fuck! I came back just for that. God dang. Not my problem they call this time of day sex. Zdena? Ow! Boom. Boom. No, but it's fun. Wait, what? Was I just immediately the skip? Oh, can I just like double click on something and we'll skip my walk-in? I'm so happy that all the animals we've seen so far have survived the 7-year time skip. Schlau? Hello? Again? Meow meow? Schlau? Meow. Schlau. Yeah, schlau, schlau. My arms are gone again. My arms seem to have not survived the 7-year time skip. You know what? Let's go eat with the Druckers. Mhm. And Magdalene. Hey Magdalene, you want a book? Bruh. Klaus? You're back. Good. We're almost ready to sit down to eat. Would you and Casper care to join us?
Of course. Thank you, Klaus.
Welcome back, Andreas, Casper. Andreas, these are my friends, Benjamin and Rachel Summerfield. They're on their way back to Prague.
That's the city.
Good day.
Hello. Excuse me for not getting up. It's a bit difficult, yeah. Seems like it.
Of course, I understand. It's nice to meet you both.
Traveling in medieval times while pregnant seems horrible. Hello. Hello.
That sounds like a real word, Klaus. She's learning more of them every day. She'll be learning before long. She'll be reading before long.
That's a wonderful segue to the gift that I brought her.
Oh?
A small apology. A book from the Abbey Library.
Is it for her or for you?
Her, I swear.
Albertus Magnus de Nembalibus. Andreas, she's only 2 years old.
I'm sure she'll learn quickly in the printer's house.
Thanks for this. It's a nice thought. We should probably pray before we eat, assuming the Sommerfelds don't mind.
Baby, she goes. It's wonderful. Babbies that go are wonderful. Look at her munching.
Not at all. Not at all. We're accustomed to being guests in Christian homes.
Thank you for asking, Klaus.
All right, I'll lead a prayer then. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty.
She's a munchkin. Ho, 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 ho. Hi, Falcon. Happy New Year. How you doing?
Through Christ our Lord, amen.
Amen. Klaus, thank you again for letting us stay here. It's been such a long trip. What you got here? You got some bread? You got some...
Yes, Happy New Year is happy, happy.
Oh!
Is it time?
No, I'm fine, I think. I'm just sore everywhere. Oof. Anyway, we'd hoped you get home weeks ago, but the fighting has made it slow progress on Basel.
Huh.
Basel? That thing is... Oh, wait. You're from Basel. I've been there. Has the fighting come close? Close enough. If we can hear the drums or see the armies, it's too close for me.
Rachel being pregnant complicates things, of course. It's better to be cautious and full of regret. It's lucky timing for me, though. Now I have 2 printers and a master artist at my dinner table.
True, it isn't all misfortune.
Huh?
No, now that she's a printer, it changes to that. This is nice. Daddy.
Oh yes, thank you. And a future printer and baby printer it should be. Tassing hasn't seen this many artists under one roof in a while.
It's amazing to see how far printing has come so quickly.
Some of the engravings I've seen are incredible. And new techniques, new types, new styles are being developed every year.
Benjamin is trying to create a more readable script for Yiddish.
We have typefaces for Hebrew, but it would be nice to have something separate for the Yiddish.
How novel. Yes, it's still a developing typeface and usually only used in Jewish women's books. These primitive people in medieval times, they know nothing of Comic Sans yet. It will be a while yet.
Maybe these innovators will discover it in time, and they will catch up to our modern times. I'd like our writing to be more accessible, especially those who only read Yiddish. Yiddish in Comic Sans. Imagine that. Here, something like this. Alright. I'll be sure to send you some samples in finished, Klaus. Comic Sans was released in 1994, not long to go. It's only 1524. We can make it. Maybe they unearthed Comic Sans blocks of typeface in the dirt somewhere in medieval times. Yep, only a few months away. It's getting there. They're almost there. Good. I'd like. What would you like? Oof. Yes. Are you sure you don't? Do you want to lie down? Should we get? Should we get somebody? I need to get ready to sell to travelers as the passes open, but lately I've been printing the 12 articles for the town.
12 articles.
God, he's been saying that that's so much this little babby knows it. Thanks, Father Thomas. Everyone in town can read at least well enough to make it through that sheet. He's got a lot of people talking, and a lot are coming over Shato's way of thinking.
12.
Well, you heard him yourself, Andres. What do you think of what's happening in Tassing?
Yeah, but it's always been an ass. What do you expect?
Oh, whoa.
I remember you saved Attilia's house from his clutches. If you hadn't intervened, she would have lost everything. You're her favorite person, by the way. Saint Andreas the Merciful.
Am I? She didn't seem too happy with me when I came over. She's like, Andreas, I need to go talk to her again then. Really?
I swear it. Anyway, I was trying to say things have been hard on the peasants for years. It's just gotten worse, really.
I mean, I can't really deny that because I feel like I barely heard you oboe on your streams ever, Minnie. And then occasionally I read something in chat that's oboe and I oboe. And it's been gnawing away at my soul a lot. I oboe. Oh, woe is me, for I oboe. Whoa. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, woo? This is the same thing. Really. It's... I do not distinguish uwu from awo.
If the abbey is in such a bad state, there must be someone the abbot can appeal to for more money.
Maybe? I don't know. I don't think so. I think he's been appealing, first of all, Bouin. Well, Bouin is my creation and I've infected everybody with it apparently. But yes, Minnie has Bouin a little bit. I've been neglecting my bues because nothing has been stimulating my love for funny sound effects. Though when I played System Shock, I did go wow and boom sometimes, so I'm keeping up. But bue is still eternal. The Abbey isn't in a bad state, though. We've just been there. It's looking good as ever. And from what we've heard from Smokey over at the charcoal burners, the Abbey has been receiving generous donations from the Duke. Very heavy bags of money. We have traded silly sound effects. Yeah, I say choo-choo sometimes. when I'm thinking. And uwu and owo. That's you listen to somebody long enough and you say things. Bwah. Who? The Pope? The Duke of Bavaria may lend them military aid, but money is unlikely. Duke of Bavaria. Jointly by two brothers, Louis X and William IV. Both are suppressing the revolts. Work something out? He's not gonna do that. Well, then it's the abbot's problem to fix. The peasant don't need to bear the brunt of it. White bread, apple pie, goddamn, mushroom pottage, holy shit, I'm feasting over here. We're sympathetic to what's happening here. We saw it all throughout Swabia. Peasants are suffering. Yep, you become the same person as we are, me and Minnie. Yep, one person, singular brain cell. We are one. And that collab of It Takes Two we had, that was just me and Minnie, us the one person playing with two controllers and two hands and switching between voices, you know, because I'm just so good at voice acting. I go haha, and I go haha. Singularity, 8 eyes. No, you're not wrong there. I suppose I'm a 4 eyes. I got them 4 eyeballs. That's me. See, there's my boy's eyes. There's my eyes. There's many eyes going on to see everything. We see so much. That was a half-hearted impression of you, but I didn't want to like crack my voice and sound really terrible. So I kind of toned it down a little bit. Because I don't think I could get my voice quite as high-pitched as yours is. Not on a whim. I'd have to practice a little bit. Tone it up next time. Ha-ha! See, you can already hear it. You can already hear it kind of scratching. Ha-ha! That wasn't Mario. He's more of a wahoo! Or was that Mickey Mouse? Hey, the primeval Mickey is now in public domain, so I can do that. I can go, ha-ha! I'm Mickey! I'm Mickey Mouse! Mario Mouse. Speaking of Mickey coming into public domain, people have fucking swarmed that shit like sharks. Immediately somebody announced a Mickey Mouse horror movie and a game, a horror game where it's Mickey Mouse but it's scary. Haha! Look at that! It's the kids thing. It's the cartoon thing that everybody loves, but it's gonna kill ya. Yeah, you gotta watch out. We're so original. Fucking hell, I hate it. I hate it. Stop already. You creatively bankrupt bastards. Make something original. I swear that game, it's called Infestation 88 or something, which is a really strange name. And it seems like they just dropped Mickey in there as a last like a last moment thing. And it's like, you're killing rats, and there's a Mickey Mouse right there. It's the real Mickey. He's in public domain. You better watch out. Yeah, that's my take on that. What we're talking about, Minnie's impression. I cannot do that right now. Hot take. Take my hot takes. Boiling hot take. I'm boiling. That's the sound of boiling. It's true, but I wonder about what will happen in Tassing. Please don't make me make birthing sounds. The egg's hotter than a hot potato. Than a hot potato. Nothing's hotter than me. What? What is the Swabian League? The Swabian League was a military group maintained by the three imperial cities. Soldiers fight, they rally for coin, not for cause. Bastards think they can crush people for the crime of standing up for themselves. Right or wrong, they can crush them. We saw their handiwork. It was brutal. Please don't make birthing sounds. Yeah. I don't want that. Look, I can voice act many things, but I feel like voice acting birth is gonna be difficult. You gotta like make a document of these and send it to me later or something. I gotta activate quotes. Actually, can I? Hold on, mix it up. Let me check out mix it up real quick. Commands. Where's the commands? Commands. Quote. Quotes. Okay, that's a thing. Quotes must be enabled. How do I enable the quotes? Quotes. There you go. Enable quotes. Let me get that for you. Add quote. Exclamation mark. Quote. Hey. It's gonna be out of Alright, see now we can wait, can you add quotes, I wonder? Or can you just say quotes? Where's that other quote you had? That I said about something. Make do those turnips or there's turnips or something. Let's see, is there a command to add a quote? Okay. Maybe there's a command to add a quote somehow. Let me figure that out real quick. We're having dinner here. We're eating. We're talking about the Swabian League and quotes. Wait, delete quote. There's a delete quote. There's an add quote. Okay, there's a command called. Yep, there we go. Thank you. And then we can do quote add. Make do. There's turnips or something. Yep. Whoops. Add quote. Make do. There's turnips or something. There you go. And I think there was another one. This stream, right? I'm not sure. Eating the Pope will give. Yeah. Yeah. It's cause it's adding like the game. Well, I suppose it's gonna be a bit incorrect for now, but you do what you gotta do, right? You know. We'll add quotes as we go along from now on. So feel free to chat them, Mini. That's a moderator only command, by the way. So nobody get any ideas here. Apparently, I have the 8-ball command. 8-ball. What does the is this gonna be a good year? 8-ball. Ask your father. My father is no. I can't do that. Okay, 8-ball. Fuck you then. I didn't know I had that command. I checked in my commands and Mix It Up bot, and there was a bunch of here. It's great. I didn't even know that. Anyway, back to the game. Ideas percolating in your head. Oh no! Ideas are bad. They're evil. They lead to sin. They lead to murder.
If the peasants are careful, Tazin could draw the wrong sort of attention.
I know that Otto and the peasants are taking a risk, but I believe Otto will keep things peaceful. Anyway, it's not the Swabian League we have to worry about, but the soldiers of the Duke of Bavaria.
Bavaria.
I certainly will not regret it. Never. I do not regret things ever in my life once.
Bavaria.
Regret more. Regret none. The Prince Bishop has a church's authority, but the Duke's lands surround Tassing and Curacao.
Wabre.
Grub, 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 grub. Whoa. I want to apologize for never writing back. I was caught up and working on this and never got around to it. That's just making excuses. I'm sorry for never writing back what happened here in Tassing. I just wanted to forget it. Sorry for showing up yesterday. You had every right to be angry. I've been traveling so much, I missed most of your letters. And so much time passed when I finally heard about Bert and Marie. I'm sorry.
Ow! Oh, this is it. This is it.
Oh no, I was afraid of this. We can't travel now. This is all my fault. We should have left the Basel earlier.
I love you, Benjamin, but be quiet. I don't care. I need help.
Yes, we need a midwife. Is there one who would accept Rachel? Agnes Steinauerin. She's Tassing's midwife. Could you get her? Klaus? Yes, I could get her. Agnes had delivered every child in Tassing as long as I can remember. She would never turn any woman away. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Klaus, you're a mensch. A mensch? A man? You the man.
Enough of the thanks. Get me the midwife.
Yeah, goddamn hurry up. Yes, Andres, you're forgiven. Casper, it was good to have you over, but you both have to leave. Of course. Good luck, Rachel.
Thank you. You'll need it.
I'll go fetch Agnes. Thank you for joining us, Andres. Oh, I almost forgot. You should go see the bonfire preparation in the town commons. You missed them on your last visit.
Klaus!
I'm going. Thank you, Klaus. We'll be going. Take care. A person of integrity and honor. All right. Preparing the bonfire. All right. We've ate. Oh, nice. Everyone seems to be working hard to the bonfire tonight. The commons look festive decorated like this. Look at all the flowers, master. And the bonfire is huge. How's the fire coming? Those logs work out all right for you, Andres? Good, good. All right, everyone. Remember, after the bonfire tonight, we celebrate as usual. We will all gather in the woods, and the woman will collect herbs as tradition demands. Otto, the abbot is forbidden harvesting in the forest. Please, for everyone's sake, reconsider your actions. Thank you, Father. The abbot's order goes against God's law. The forest belongs to all of us, as do all its game and fowl and fish. He cannot claim ownership over that which the Lord gave us to hold in common. No, I'm sorry, Father. We'll proceed as planned. Tassing had never let anything get in the way of our St. John's customs as long as I can remember. We won't start now. And remember, tomorrow I will show you proof that as sure as the sun turns round the earth, and our saints are with us. Because the sun doesn't turn around the earth. It's not so sure. Don't be so sure, Otto.
God and our saints are with us.
Hello there, waterfall. Welcome back. Blessings be upon your new year.
Good day, Andres.
Hello, brother Voicelove. You look upset at all those announcements. Is everything alright?
Otto is becoming more aggressive in his defiance of the abbot. Father Gernot will not take this news well.
How could the abbot stop him? He can't exactly chase them all out of the woods himself. Unless the abbot's a ball up his sleeve, there's no way to stop him. And Father Gernot is too much a coward.
The abbot knows the Duke of Bavaria would not allow a massacre like that, like what happened at Kempten should happen here. The abbot won't need an army. The Duke will send his.
Fair point, but why is the abbot so angry about it? Went back for long. I hope you're resting well, Waterfall. You should get some sleep. Summon a boy. A pastel blue boy. I'll give you that. I'll give you a pastel blue boy. Because you gotta rest and be well for your exams. Pastel blue boy. Smaller boy. Go down there. Down there, boy. Get down there, boy. Be the pastel boy you were always meant to be. Hydrate. Bang. Ow! Stretch. I'll give it just a second. Like a pastel blue. Then that's kind of a pastel. Yeah, being constantly tired is just the way it goes during exams, isn't it? Oh, study hard. Study hard, rest hard. Don't overdo it. There's your pastel blue boy, as pastel as I could get him. It do be like that, exams or not. You know it, Minnie, and I know it too. Too tired.
Didn't you just hear Father Thomas and Andres? The abbot declared the woods off limits. Anyway, it's not for me to say. I'm sure the abbot will tell you more. He sent me with an invitation for you to dine with him tonight. Fuck him.
Fuck the abbot right up the nose.
I'm sure the father will want to discuss the situation over supper.
You're kidding. What does the abbot think you're proud of me now?
I'd watch your tone around the abbot, Andres. Will you go or not?
I don't wanna.
I don't want to attend.
Don't go past your limits. That's not for too long, at least. And waterfall. That's not great to go always past your limit. It's fine to push your limits sometimes, because then you increase your limits, but not too much. You know, you gotta also know your limits so you don't go too far and burn yourself out. Oh, occasionally, of course. Well, no, if it's your full potential, then that's your limit, isn't it? But it's no good for you to push yourself for too long, too much. You gotta rest. Sometimes taking it easy is the way to go. Sometimes overdoing it gives you the reverse result from what you wanted to happen. But yeah, don't do as much as you can, but don't destroy yourself. You have a capped limit below your full. Okay. If you say so. Does the invitation extend to Casper as well?
I'm sorry, Andres, but Father Abbot had asked you to come to his house alone.
Whew. Yeah, You're lucky, Casper. Please tell the abbot I'll see him this evening. I don't want to see the abbot this evening. He sucks ass. More like ass. He's an ass. Ass abbot. Ass abbot. Abbot of ass. Well, I guess I'll see what all the fuss is about. I'll meet you back at the Golden Hand after dinner, alright? Can I help set up the festival decorations while you were with the abbot? Yeah, but be back before sundown, alright? Yes, thank you, master. I'll see you later. Brrr. Eat. Babby, meet the abbot for supper. Master Andres, you better not keep the abbot waiting. Go on, we'll meet up after supper. Alright, don't get into trouble. Oh, look at that dude. Look at these dudes dancing. Werner. Hello, Andres. Brigitte? Andres? Oh, Till's still here. I thought he was dead. This bonds are much simpler than the one in Nuremberg, but it's pretty all the same. Hello, Andres. Hey, Till. Hello, Master Malder. Andres. You better find your wife the next time I see you, Andres. Big Jorg. Hello, Andres. Hello again, Jorg. Sorry about dinner the other night. That got a little heated. That's him. That's my boy. He's just trying to keep his dignity. I understand. Thanks, Andres. Has always been able to provide for us, but now, well, things are different now. But that's why Otto's making his speeches and Klaus is printing the 12 articles. Is there a little Jorg? No, not yet. There's not a little Jorg. Big Jorg got married a couple of years ago, and he's not ready for children. So there's only Big Jorg, because he's just so damn big. He's so big, you gotta actually emphasize just how big it is, without there being a little Jorg. Change is coming to Tassing, Andreas. May the winds of fortune blow your way, Jorg. Thanks. I'll see you later, Andreas. Bye. Hey there, Peter. Hello, Andreas. I need to go check on the what's it, Rachel? See how the birth is going. Because it's been a few hours now. Hey, old Peter, how are you doing? Hello, Andreas. You better not die. God damn. Right, the Bauer farm. Johan, Veronica. Hello, Veronica. Oh yeah, what need to speak to Ottilia. Ottilia, speak to me. You said... Look, she's sick. She's ill. She's been coughing her lungs out left and right. I gotta make sure, you know. I gotta make sure she's well. Especially since times are hard. Andres, you don't want to speak to me, huh? Go this way, go that way. Hey, Martin. Hello. What's my objective right now? Go to the Abbey? Curacao Abbey? Yep, he wants me for dinner. No, I've never been in this church before. Ah. A painting of the Virgin Mary. Huh. What does the labyrinth symbolize? Interesting. Can I speak to the sister in the window at all about the prophecies or anything like that? No? Mueller. Yeah, didn't he invite me to his house? I didn't really care for it. Because, really, who cares about that guy? He sucks ass. Schlau! Schlau. Everybody needs a little schlau in their lives. The Golden Hand, the Druckers. Drucker. What's going on in here? Let me in. Or did we go to the midwife and at the Steinauer's place? Mousefanger is also still alive. He's doing good. Meow. Oh, look at her, she's got a kitty. Bah! Bah to you too. What do you mean, hello Andreas? What's going on with the baby? Where's Steinhauser or whatever his name is? Steinauer, yeah. Got nothing to stop about Andreas. He's still angry at me. Oh, they're still going. Alright, that seems about right. It's only been a couple of hours. Hello, Andreas. I'll come back tomorrow. I'll come back for it. I need to know. I'm here going around influencing the fates of everybody here. So, you know, I have to know. I have to check up on everybody all the time. Caca. Caca. Lower Abbey. Down, upper Abbey. Down. Gee. Let me show you Mousefanger. Mousefanger! Yes. Oh, good kitty. Meow. You're a good cat. What a good cat. Who's a good kitty? Good kitty. Mousefanger. Now there was another cat. A new one. Mirabilis, the dog, is also still alive. The 7-year time skip. And Staub as well. The long boy dog. Staub is still alive. Everybody, all the animals are doing good. Anyone here? No. Wait, what was that? What's that thing? Okay, that's just a freaky lion thing. For a moment I thought it was eyeballs. Many eyeballs. Where's the kitchen? I need to go to the kitchen. That's where the new cat lives. In the basement. Kitchen and cellar. Through the refectory. Oh, there's the kitchen and cellar. Meow? Meow. Look at the cat. Look at a big cat. I gave her a sausage. I can't pet this one yet. Maybe it's not friendly enough with me. And that's a big old kitty. Alright, where's the abbot's house? Let's talk to that shithead. Oh, hey there, Lucas. Hey, Doc. Is that you, Andreas? Hour 5, yep. I wanna get you the bottom of this rebellion mystery thing. Maybe get through this chapter. Let's. Oh, I wonder how long it is. This chapter. St. John's Eve's tomorrow, I believe. Yes, brother. I have a book I wanted to ask you about. Oh, I'm afraid it may not be of much help. I can barely read anymore. I can describe it to you. It's a book of origins homilies written in a fine bookhand.
And singed around the edges.
Yes, you know it. Do you know where it came from? Who wrote it?
Andreas, forget this book.
What? Why?
It came from a place of fire and a terrible darkness.
Well, what does that mean?
This cover, these leaves, they bear the marks of great evil that was done.
Huh.
A soul can also bear such marks. Carry them out for a lifetime.
Whose soul? The person who wrote the book?
There's a presence that watches over this place, Andreas.
That guy, that's the presence. He's watching us.
A presence that wishes for things to remain as they are.
Yeah, she did. It's like sulfur and stuff, right? Sister Margaret told me that before the Baron was murdered, she smelled the devil's presence at Kersau. Is that what you mean?
I cannot say any more, Andreas. I'm sorry.
I understand.
God protect you.
So whoever this presence is, whoever is up to shady business around here, they hate me. They told me to not return before I left for the 7 years, and when I came back, they said you were warned. So wonderful. Hey, Wilbert, Matthew,
God bless you.
Rudger, everybody, hello. Lucas, Cloister. All right, where does the abbot live? Large garden. Mirabilis. Good boy. Even if my arm disappears and I pet you, you're still a good doggy. Very good doggy. Hello, Gurno. Would you kindly eat shit? God feed you shit, Gurno.
I'm glad to see you received my invitation. Are you ready to eat?
Yes.
Good. Andres, thank you for coming to dinner.
I thought you didn't ever want to see me at Kersau again, Father. What changed?
Yes, well, the Lord calls us to forgiveness, even when that might be difficult. I think it's high time we reconciled, Master Mother. Please sit and we will pray together. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Lord, direct each of us here toward your wisdom, prudence, and guidance in our future and actions. Through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen. God damn, you got a feast down here. What the fuck?
Brother Voislav was indeed prompt in delivering my message. I'm surprised you didn't just drop by at all.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. I didn't want to drop by, but the game decided I should.
You have done quite well for yourself after all. It is good to see that your time at Kersau was not squandered. You even looked the part of the famous artist now. What have you been doing in recent years after leaving for such a mess in Tassing?
I have a commission of Mary and Christ waiting for me in Nuremberg, but my patron wants to keep adding more of his associates in. I'm dreading going back to it. I spent most of my master years painting in Poland.
I'm surprised anything is left there after the rampaging of the Protestants.
Trouble is out the fun, Father. Especially when there's murder. And accusing people and getting them executed. It's all fun. Krakow is a great deal of beautiful art, Father. Hans Dürer has made a home there as the king's artist. Surely you've heard of this or his brother's work. Trouble is out the fun, Father, you shit.
I see you're older, but none the wiser, Andreas. A pity.
Right. What do you ask me here for, anyway?
In truth, I had hoped to discuss the rising tensions between the abbey and the townspeople.
That's your fault, and your fault alone.
I'd like to clarify the situation for you, Andreas.
Of course you would. Like you... Oh god, that's an angry... Of course, just like you clarified that Piero was guilty all those years ago.
This is precisely why I asked you here. I am trying to prevent another terrible situation like that. I believe you've only heard from one side of the issue, Andreas. Otto's little speeches about taxes don't account for the entire situation.
Why demand such high taxes then, father?
With the scriptorium closure, the taxes are necessary to make up for the lost income.
Are you sure? Why are you eating so much goddamn fucking nice food then, you shit? What's with the bags from the Duke? What's going on there? Surely there's another option. Because he decides to close the town scriptorium doesn't mean the townsfolk should suffer. Surely there's another option. Do you really need to raise the taxes that much?
Brother Key has gone over the abbey's expenses carefully, Andreas. Raising taxes is the best way to cover these costs.
What's all this then, huh? What's all this? Oi! What is this shit, huh? What about these expenses? But what about prohibiting the peasants from using the forest? That's a new restriction. Lebkuchen, pheasant. God, this is all like fucking fancy as shit. Alright.
The forest belongs to the abbey and the peasants have no right to use it. Legally, it is theft.
Why bring the issue up with me then? You need to talk to the townsfolk, not me. I don't have a stake in this. You know, every time I brought up the law, that was like a black mark against me. It's like, oh, you fucking... I don't give a shit. You're being pedantic. Everyone goes like, You're being a pedantic ass. It doesn't harm the abbey to let the townsfolk pick up sticks. Right, allowed to control the language you wish, but the peasants are saying this against divine law, not any imperial rule, father.
God in this wisdom and in his wisdom established a church with his law. And they would do well to remember that.
Doesn't God's law count for graciousness and charity?
And the peasants have exhausted my graciousness and charity for too long already, and have little regard for the church authority itself. The monastery and church exist to help stop such foolishness, and to help regulate mankind's sin and greed. The peasants and townsfolk have gone too far. I heard they will continue the disobedience by collecting herbs on St. John's Eve. The whole town knows I've forbidden it. The matter is grave, and I will excommunicate anyone who defies my order.
You would condemn the town over something so petty? That's insane.
You may not like my methods, Andreas, but order must be restored in passing. Remaining impartial will be impossible as long as you're in town. Support me in ending this foolish rebellion. You have a reputation in town, Andreas. You're a successful man, and the townsfolk believe they are like you. I'd like you to convince the other townsfolk, the printer, for example, that this uprising is not in their best interests. The rest of the town will follow, and the peasants will have no chance to resist. We can end this peacefully.
The peasants have genuine grievances. Why not talk with them? I would not no part in this either way. The peasants are right, father. You've been too harsh on them. I will not help you. Damn your plan and damn you. Why not talk with them and negotiate?
I am a forgiving man, but Otto's stubbornness has challenged even me. Otto's part is past the point of talking, Andreas. That's why I'm begging you for help in the matter. Please take more time to think about it. I apologize. We must conclude for now. I must excuse myself. I am expected to lead the service at Compline tonight. Think on what we discussed, Andreas. I trust you can find your way out.
I will, Father Abbot. Good night. Good night. Bye. Return to the commons. I will. I'm returning to the commons. With the commoners, I will mingle with the common people. Common people get to mingle. But first, how's Steinauer doing? And the people in the house. Well, not Steinauer, but the mother to be. Rachel, I think her name is. Rachel! Hey, Attilia. How you doing? Well met. Andreas the painter. You know, Andreas's capacity for social interaction is insane. He's just going around talking to everybody about everything. He's like, he doesn't care. He's just, I talk to people. That's me. Good to see you too, Attilia. When did I say it was good to see you? Oh, you stayed in my house. I suppose it's nice to see a friendly face. Anyway, no time to talk now, fancy man. It is time to go to the fire. Call? Oh, Donans, Mama Perkta. Something? Bless us, Mother Perkta? Du sardanquas guaud per ti. Yeah. We burn something for you. Ve, nus clamaints. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna go. And we gotta do the proper witch laugh, right? Old granny witch. But if you want my advice, stay out of the woods tonight. Whoa. Look at him go. Meow. Now, I like how Magdalene always has her kitten with her. See, she has a cat. She liked the book about animals. She seems to like animals. Evening, Andreas. Say, how would you like the bonfire? We built it nice this year, big and sturdy. It's a fine setup, Carl. Excellent work. I know we can't compare to where you come from, but we still give it our all. Come on, common people. Come on. But we still give it our all in celebration of the light who prepared the way for our Lord. Anton, you remember Andreas Mahler, the master artist? Yeah, I've seen it around town. Son, be polite. Hello, Master Mahler. How are you? I am fine, thank you, young man. Fine, I'm well, thank you, young man. Anton's a good boy, let me tell you. A bit of a rascal, as you can see, but he's got a good head. Good head and a good heart. Likes to hide it, though. Oh, I know a thing or two about being a rascal. Dad, will you stop? Come on. Easy Charlie up, just like your mother. So, what do you think about the festival, Anton? It's fine, I guess. Like the fires when they are lit. The mountains get to twinkle like the stars. I don't like when people get drunk and rowdy as the night goes on. They get into fights and all. But your dad keeps the trouble away, yeah? Anyone in particular? Well, not as much lately, but Martin used to get in trouble. That was ages ago, though. Anton's got a good eye. Martin's been a solid fellow once he came back.
but he sometimes drinks too much. He's calmed down lately, you know, but he used to be kind of a shit. Language, boy! God doesn't look kindly in blaspheming. But those are your words, Dad! Bessie, don't quote me. Quote the scripture instead. It's better for your soul.
Yeah, don't quote me. No, do quote me, it's fun.
Don't listen to old man Anton. Have fun. Enjoy life. Curse all you want. Now, Andreas, don't try to get the boy in any trouble.
Quote. There you go. Does that randomize the quote? What if you quote again? Will I give it a different quote? I suppose it might. Wait, why is it... Why is this... Let's just do the one quote. Quote. Okay. It just happened to give the same quote twice because there's only like 4 quotes, I guess.
You think I'm strict? You should see what his mother would do if he catches Anton cursing.
And how's Helena? Is she not attending the bonfire?
She'll join us later. She went with Martha to dip their toes into the stream, and she picked some flowers for the garlands and wreaths. It's important to hold traditions.
Wreaths dipping into the stream? Aren't those more pagan customs?
You're right, especially the times we're having. Besides, maybe Martha and Helena will come across as the blossom of fern out there.
What's so funny about that? There's no fern blossoms, that's why. It's a euphemism.
Ferns don't flower. That means no power to speak with animals for you, boy.
In Poland, young couples go into the woods together searching for the fern. It is like an engagement ritual, yeah. That's the tradition here too. Though I don't think people actually go into the woods these days anymore, but that's the saying. And Poland. I like that. As long as they also make their vows before God. Will I be going to the woods with a girl soon? It's true as a teenager.
You know, Anton, it's not the time nor the company to talk about that. Let's just enjoy the celebrations.
Well, I'll let you get back to it then.
It was a pleasure. Until later, Andreas.
Bye. I have put a dream into Anton's mind. He's like, oh, look at that guy. Look at that dude over there. Look at him. Look at that. Oh, she goes. Yeah, look at him. That's amazing. Yeah, boy. Hey, Lucky.
Andreas.
You Lucky? I'm sorry.
Look, I don't need any more apologies. Got nothing to do with him. The past is in the past. God will measure our souls in the end.
Brigitte and Martin look happy tonight.
Do they? Very much so. Happier than I've seen them in a while.
Who is that Egyptian god that looks like that? I know what you're talking about. Egyptian god. God. Bedsheet. Medyed. Medyed, that guy. The bed sheet goes to the feet. Yeah, the big feet. Yeah, hold on. That guy. Look at him. Look at this guy. He's wonderful. He's fantastic. He's the wonder of human imagination.
Medyed. They've been through a lot, but still managed to keep their hearts firm. Martin's become far more responsible a man after his return. I just wish, never mind. Raise eyebrow quizzically. Hold on, this model can't raise his eyebrows. One by one, I don't think. No, it can't. But, I will be able to in the future. I wish Wolf hadn't died. I mourned the boy all these years later. I hope he'd take up my mantle. I wanted to pass on my knowledge and trade. I'm sorry, Lucky. I really am. Rest in peace, Wolf. May God keep his tiny soul safe. Perhaps Brigitte will have another while I live. She seems happy enough with Martin. I'd love to hear the path grow small feet again. A boy to hold a chisel and a mallet. An old stonemason making his grandfather proud. I hope your wish comes true. God willing. Whims of an old man. I don't want to keep you from the festivities, Andreas. Go enjoy yourself. Same to you, Lucky. Until later. This bonfire is much simpler, yeah. Till? How we doing?
Hello, Master Mahler.
Evening, Till. Enjoying the festival?
Very much so. I perhaps feel a tad old for the more active side of the celebrations, but I enjoy the sights and sounds. Did you know the word for the summer solstice leads back to the Romans?
I may have heard that, yes.
Solstitium, the sun staying still in the sky, such as it looks like this time of year. Well, a fitting allegory for the great cosmic arc of mankind, the rise and fall. What you make up for that? Dancing, leaping, songs, joy and mirth.
People do seem elated, although I don't think the same applies to Abbot Garneau.
Otto is courting danger, I agree. Going against the decree of the Abbey like so. The festival has always had a rebellious streak of jest and mockery. I don't see it as sacred as some.
The church would disagree. We are to honor a major saint.
Blessed Saint John, the herald of a new era to come. And the sun fades away every year only to return. At least it never stays bad, does it?
No, it does not.
That's the spirit. So let us rejoice and enjoy the song and dance of the eve. Oh, I wish I could read more about all this.
Oh, but the Abbey selling books from their library.
I hoped I could get some for myself, but it proved to be far too expensive. Klaus and his printings have proven to be of more use, and a fair bit cheaper.
Have you come across any interesting tales?
I have indeed, Master Mahler. I didn't quite understand everything. The text was in Latin. It was by a Roman named Strabo, and it was about geography, that's why I didn't notice it.
I don't believe I had the chance to read anything by him.
It was a fairly complicated read, I must admit. The book was about many kinds of barbarians, which also included the Raiti tribe I read about years ago. The people who used to live on this very land before the Romans arrived.
Oh, maybe they still live here.
Underground in secret. He called this place Ratium and described it as a cluster of daub huts. And these people, hostile and warlike, only interested in hunting and fighting. There was something about Manus and his sons, but I couldn't understand a lot of it. In any case, when the Romans came, most of these locals were driven out, but some were captured to work in the fields and in mines.
What happened to the locals? What were they mining?
Salt, I guess. It used to be the backbone of this land.
Yeah, this old salt mine is still here. What happened to the locals who were forced out?
No idea. I would imagine that after the Romans were driven off, when their empire started falling apart, maybe the barbarians came back.
But were they really the same people or nomads from elsewhere?
I guess we may never know.
Thank you for the quick history. I'll let you get back to the festivities. Enjoy yourself tonight, Master Mallory. Until later.
Yeah. How about the gardeners? They don't seem to be partying.
Hydrate, thank you. Stretch, thank you. Stretching my back.
Stay out of the woods, she said, huh? I shall not. I shan't. I shan't stay out of the woods because trouble is always more fun. Church and druckers. Anything in the church? Nah. It be nothing there. It do be nothing. Marascal? Yeah. Like a marascal, okay. I thought that was like something in Spanish or something. Marascal. Morascal? Morascal? Smokey!
Good evening, Mr. Mallory. You're not taking part in the festivities?
I wanted to have a walk and clear my head. Rascal?
Something troubling you?
What's not troubling you? Beatrice has been, like... has been, in my head talking to me a lot lately. Where's all the other voices? Where's Socrates? Where's the clown guy? Is she my dominant personality now? My dominant conscience? I seem to be like weighed down heavily by my conscience, and maybe that's why she is my conscience. Dwelling on your insignificant problems while the world burns. As if they even matter, as if the work you do matters. It might feel good to unburden myself of my worries to someone who won't judge me. You think the charcoal burner will be sympathetic to your plight? Oh Lord, I'm simply too rich. My clients are too stupid. My beautiful wife won't stop asking me what's wrong. I'm an asshole, a pile-driven, puckered-up asshole. Even the charcoal burner has accepted his lot. Why can't you? I had a talk with the abbot. It gave me a lot to think about. Talking with Abbot Gurnall isn't fun even at the best of times. But the Eve of St. John is not a night for such thoughts. It's once a celebration. For that matter, I didn't see you at the bonfire. I imagine it'd be a great chance to get her gossip. Plenty of gossip to go around if one keeps their eyes open in the forest tonight. It's an enchanted evening. As for your question, I got enough fire and smoke as it is. And decent folk don't like to associate with my kind, even as they like the charcoal, they hate the burner. Other than Endris, he occasionally comes by, but I guess he has to keep good relations for his trade. People are fools. True, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I've made my peace with the matter. For me, it's not like most others. I prefer staying sober and observing the townsfolk. Easier to get all the gossip for the year to come, you know. Besides, I reckon I'm growing too old for mischief. Best let others run around in their silly costumes. You still have some youth in you? Put on that funky ghost outfit. Go dance around the fire. Like the sun rises to the highest point every year, so my back grows ever more crooked. You seem to be standing up pretty straight to me. But I appreciate you coming by. I wish you a pleasant evening, Master Mallory. Until later. Bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. See you soon. In the meadows. The shrine? The shrine's a shrine. What about the waterfall? Didn't somebody go there to dip their toes?
How's the toe dipping going? Toe dippers, Elena and Martha.
In the mountains above the abbey. Elena? God bless you, Andres. Why are you looking at me like that, Martha? Hi.
Maybe there's a tribe of Morlocks living in the salt mines, waiting to take their revenge in Christendom. See, this feature is wonderful. How did I not notice that before? It's gonna be great. There's also, I think, a commands thingy. There you go. You can have commands here, so you can not wonder what other commands are. That's words. But yeah, there's the one. Streamer age. 5 years. 9 months. Streamer age. 11 years. That's just my account's age. What you talking about? That's me. I've been streaming for 11 years. That's me. No, I haven't. That's just when I made my account. Yeah. Steam game. That doesn't seem to work. I suppose I might need to connect something to something for that to read. Mew. Oh, look at her with a kitty. Mew. Oh, is that a kitty? That looks like a... Wow. Oh, there's a kitty. Or is that his shoulder? There's a kitty somewhere. Is the cat invisible? Meow. What's my objective here? Just go and sleep? No. Look at that guy! Look at that dude! I love this dude. Look at him. Murdere. Andres.
Salutation, Andres. Most wonderful to see you here. I see that you have met.
What do you want with an inventor?
I make all manner of mechanical contraptions filled with gears and levers and other such delights. Andres here is a man of the mind. Why shouldn't you find interest in my work?
For all the use it is.
The mind of the inventor exists to create, to build, to go one step further. Even further beyond. One step further toward the garbage heap.
A very inspiring thought, Baltus.
Why, I thank you, Master Artist. Speaking of, have you had the chance to look around town tonight? I imagine the sights could also be inspiring to your artistic mind.
10 years, 5 months. And that's just the account age. I sure as hell didn't stream 11 years ago. Almost 12 years ago now, huh? Clap, clap, clap. That sincerely looks cheerful, the decorations on bonfire.
Indeed, look at their peasant ingenuity. Aha, look at them stupid peasants being ingenious.
Not subscribed, what? That's weird. 20 days. Oh, only 20 days. Oh yeah, you did only follow 20 days ago. Yeah, what? Why is that not actually working? Sub age. Follow age, 1 year 15 now. That's a long time. Sub age. I'm not subscribed to myself apparently. Yes.
It is built to allow the air and the beach to flow through it at great speed. Oh, and how it roars.
It's a clever piece of construction, but Otto's a clever man.
It's a feat almost worthy of a university degree. These people have natural traditions. They've managed to figure out many clever things without even the most cursory education. It is knowledge that hails from preceding generations. Lived experience passed along the chain of time. Not quite the knowledge of a rigorously educated mind, perhaps, but nonetheless useful.
You don't need a university education to be smart.
Of course, you would say that. Neither of you know these people like I do.
Oh, shut up.
God has assigned them their place in the order of the world for good reason. There is some merit in learning from the peasants. Even you, Werner, given their understanding of herbal remedies. Their traditions are profane. Consider the Eve of St. John, dated by their pagan rituals. It's an affront to Christ.
The Eve of St. John was plastered all over the pagan rituals in the first place, you know. They just basically put a sticker on top of the old celebrations.
Saint Eligius warned against precisely this nearly 1,000 years ago.
Patron saint of goldsmiths. Bishop of Noyon Tournai. Worked tirelessly to convert the pagans of Flanders to Christianity. Noyon. Where did this newfound piety come from?
Don't pretend to know anything about it.
I've been on the pilgrimage Shaken. Ancient city built around thermal baths. Houses the remains of Charlemagne, as well as many other relics.
I have visited the Marian shrine and stood in the presence of those holy relics.
An ornate golden reliquary in Aachen Cathedral. The swaddling clothes and loincloth of Jesus, with the Virgin Mary's dress and the decapitation cloth of John the Baptist.
To be in the presence of St. John the Baptist's beheading cloth was an experience I will never forget.
John the Baptist, yep. I'm glad you had an experience. Your family must be proud.
And they are.
Grand! Now, I think it's time we return to the festival.
We're here to celebrate.
I'll let you continue with your evening then. Good night.
A very good night. Oh, and do come by my workshop, Master Mallory. I would like to exchange ideas.
That would be my pleasure.
Splendid! Until then.
Mallory. Hey, Casper. You seem to be having fun. Master Andreas, look how big the bonfire is. The decorations are so fancy. The St. John's Eve Festival is a big event for Tassing. I missed it last time I was here. Haven't you ever been to a festival like this, Casper? No, I've never seen anything like this. Can I stay at the bonfire and see the costumes and watch them collect herbs, Master Mallard, please? It might be dangerous to send him to collect the herbs when it's illegal, but you know. Alright, but follow along and get them in their way. I'm too tired for the festival. I think I'll just turn in for the night, or yeah, I think I'll just turn in for the night. You spy on them.
You report back to me, alright? You see what they're up to, these peasants. You see what the abbot says. You come back, okay?
I think I'll just turn in for the night. Yes, I promise I won't make trouble. I'll see you tomorrow, Master. Go to bed. Alright, let's go to bed. Let's go to the meadows. Sleeping in the tavern, gotta sleep in there. Gotta rest in the bed, gotta sleep hard. I say as I'm up awake at way too late at night. Meadow. Can I go to the woods actually? Like I left now. I can't run anymore, I guess because I'm tired. They're not picking the stuff yet, are they? No. I like the shivering of the water in the firefly's light. Sleep hard with it all. Yeah. All the wrong times. Every single time, the wrong time. Twinkle, twinkle, stars. That's my room. Golden Hand guest room. Go to bed. Go to sleep. Bro. Oh, we're going to the brain space.
I want to speak to the clown. Why is B3 the only one here? Oh.
It's more maze-like this time around, huh? Interesting. Used to be that it was like the direct path to the palace of the mind. But now it's very roundabout. Mainly probably signifying his confusion and uncertainty about his life. Wandering the maze. Oh, that's my wife Sabine. She's looking alright. What is it? Wait. Come home. I will soon. You're lying. Sometimes I think you must despise me. But maybe it's worse than that. Maybe I'm nothing to be regarded at all. What am I to you now? An annoyance? A bother? A nuisance to be ignored while you lead another life in Krakow? Was there ever an ounce of love in your heart for me? Of course there was. But no longer. Say nothing. Fine. Go back to your little schemes, the only things that make you happy. This house is so lonely without him. Stop. Your presence would only amplify the grief. Stop! Leave me alone. Leave me alone with the memory of him. Stop! Just leave me alone, just for one night. One night when I don't have to dream about him. Please. Him? Huh. Did we have a son and he passed? Thank you. Huh. It was him. Oh no, August! Hello, August. I know you're not gonna say anything. You never say anything. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything for you. No, the plague. I'm so tired, August. Do you get tired where you are? The last time I saw you, I said goodnight to you. I couldn't come to the bed, so I stood in the doorway. I just stood in the dark. You didn't say anything back, so I said it again. I didn't know how long I stood there. Just waiting for you to say goodnight. You still look the same age to me. I wonder if I'll ever forget your face. Do I remember your mother as she is? I remember loving her. Can you... This is a... interesting choice. You know what, let's... Can you ever picture someone clearly if you loved them? I loved you, little boy. I loved you so much. Sometimes I wish I could die so I wouldn't feel it anymore. But I can't. So I retrace my steps every night, and I find my way back to her. Back to you. I love you, August. Good night. Aw, man. That's a bit heavy. Oh God. What happened to this place? Where's Professor John? Yeah, she's just dominant now, isn't she? She's got a wing taped to her back. And where are Socrates and Saint Grobian? Grobian wasn't on the ship of fools. Melancholia. Oh. Okay, that's not Beatrice, that's somebody else. Won't you answer me? No thoughts for Beatrice? You are Beatrice, aren't you? Once I was voice of caution, of prudence. And now, more and less than caution, the ache of doubt and that stiffens to paralysis. Paralysis that breeds despair. Melancholia. What happened to you? What happens to you happens to us. The foundations of the city are still moored within the ocean of your mind. Its court does not rule your mind. Your mind rules the court. Once reason, curiosity, and the foolishness of youth loaf under the aegis of your intellect. I am all that remains, the melancholy of life's autumn. How did it come to this? You have turned your gaze to your own dark center. You know the course of your own life. You know how the choices you've made have brought you here. What am I supposed to do about it now? Change your life. Wait, I shouldn't be here. I needed to help someone. Is Casper alright? Ah, so your thoughts aren't entirely turned inward. There is still something in you that cares for others in spite of your melancholy. Perhaps there is still hope for us. Wake up, Andreas. Huh. St. John's Eve. Come on, let's go. We should be in the woods, right? I was told to not go there, but if I'm gonna find Caspar, that's where he's gonna be. Gotta go to them woods. Schlau. A pet for good luck. Schlau. Meow. Good Schlau. Good kitty. Meow. Meow Schlau. Schlammeow. Schlammeow. There's a lot of commotion tonight. It sounds like everyone's gone to the woods. Oh, look at that guy. Look at him. Look at him foraging. Break the rules for the sake of voice in your head. Well, it's my voice. It's my head. That's just my... That's my internal monologue. Look at these dudes. Look at that guy swinging. Like, I'm just completely blasted. With a little cone on his head. With Father Gurnow's new restrictions, the townsfolk can't even gather sticks. Look at him. Look at him. The Shrine of Saint Satia. Hey, Klaus. Look at that guy. Whoa! Master Andreas, what are you doing out here? Cather, thank God. I was worried when you didn't come back. Where have you been? I was at the bonfire at Killian, but I heard a ruckus from deeper in the woods. I left you go see what it was. Father Gurno, what are you doing out here? I was chasing one of the townsfolk, but lost track of the consumed buffoon, or costume buffoon. The forest is off limits. I'll figure out who's breaking the rules and excommunicate myself. Oh shit. What was that? Someone is screaming in town. They're really taking this nonsense too far this year. Oh God, who's died now? Let's go back to town and see what's happened. Meeting at the shrine. Oh God. Anywhere else I can go? No, not really. Oh God. Whoa. Vroom. That was like a bird outfit of some sort. Huh. I've never seen these flowers before. I wonder where they found them. I know about flowers. Who was that running off anyway?
It's too hard to tell who's who in those stupid costumes.
We can worry about that later. Let's check out the town first.
Ah, boy. Oh god, is that Otto?
Oh god, Otto, no! Oh, was that an... It was either an accident or that was made to look like an accident.
Dead. Yes, I'm afraid so.
Someone released the rope. The platform crushed him. What? How did this happen? Baldas and Lenhard and I heard... Hold on, his voice was different. And Lenhard and I heard the crash and stepped outside to see what had happened.
Right, and then we saw a figure in a costume rushing off from the rat house.
It must have been whoever released the rope.
And what were you doing during all of this, Lenhard? Enjoying a light meal with these gentlemen. Ah, what a shame you can't blame me for this, Peter.
Casper, look to see if Otto had a note. Huh? Do it. No, Master. There's nothing. Are you certain? What were you expecting? I'm not sure. My God! No, he's just got a baby. Utz, little Utz. What's gonna? No. Oh, baby, he's gonna be pouting forever. Otto! No!
You! The abbot must have killed him. The bastard always had it out for Otto. We all knew it. We need answers.
How dare you! I won't stand here and be accused of such a foul act by a peasant!
Go after him!
Wait, no, the abbot was with us. He's innocent. Casper's right, even if we don't have any proof.
Grab the artist and the boy too. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Casper, run! Shit!
Judy Abbey!
Run! God damn, I thought I was gonna be holding the pitchforks and the torches, not be chased by them. Shit, shit! Why is this happening? Casper, run faster! You gotta go faster! You gotta go! Brothers! To the library now!
They ran through the church. This way.
How wrong, it's all gone. I wanted to lynch somebody. I want to lynch the abbot myself. I don't want to be a lynchee.
Andreas, get out of the way. Otto's death demands justice.
The abbot couldn't have killed Otto. He was with us when he found the body.
That's true. He did arrive with you, but you don't know where he was before that, do you, Andreas? Who else would want to kill Otto? Coward! Killer! Andreas, move!
If you go after Gurno, the real killer will get away. No mercy! Face us! He's a monster! If those mugs don't come out, we'll set fire to the whole place and cook them.
The lyncher has become, sadly, the lynchee. Well, I can still save this. Maybe we can switch sides.
You're all gone mad!
Even if you don't trust the abbot, trust me. I swear he wasn't the one to do it. He was with me. There wasn't that many I can think of who disliked Otto. You all have good reason to hate the abbot, but he's not the culprit here. It doesn't seem like the abbot could really kill Otto, does it?
Fine, damn it. You've got one day to find whoever you think is the real killer, Andreas. Otherwise, we will come back for the abbot.
Andreas, all I want is justice for my husband. Please, you must find the murderer.
Eva, Otto was a good man. I won't stop until I find who killed him. Nones.
Boom. The peasants are really convinced that Gurno killed Otto, but it was impossible.
Temper.
Peter's temper got in the way. Let's see. Is a news target? Is at odds? It was no secret Gurno and Otto were at odds. There was no secret Gurno and Otto were at odds. Easy target because at odds with Otto and his cause. Master, Peter was furious. He only giving you a day to find the murderer. Why'd you even agree to find who really killed Otto anyway? Well, I mean, you know, it's my duty. I'm the mystery solver. I solved quote unquote the mystery last time. You know, so why not try again, right? You never know. You never know if something good's gonna come out of it. I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't have the questions. Your answers. Wait, what? That's not right. Never mind. Shut up. Ow. Stretch and hydrate. It didn't turn out well last time, did it? Why do it again? Look, kid. Being inquisitive is cool and all, but you're asking too many questions. with the amount of times I've been quoting the law to people, maybe I should go back to school and become a lawyer. The law needs to be upheld. If no one else will do it, I will. Everyone deserves justice, Casper. You have a good heart, Master Andreas. So who do you think did it then? Where do we even start? We should talk to Lenhart. He always hated the peasants and supported the abbot. He was very vocal against Otto in the town commons the other day. He might have hated Otto enough to kill him. Even if he didn't kill Otto, he might know who else had the motivation to. Oh, what about Martin Bauer? When we saw him talking to Otto, they seemed to be arguing over something. Did we see that? Maybe, I don't... It wasn't anything important, I don't think. Oh yeah, when we came over, Martin was with his sheep and Otto was talking to him about something. It's not likely. Martin supported Otto and the peasants. And Martin is like he's a decent fellow now, even if he was a little shit back then. It would be worth talking to Martin and see what they were discussing. He might have an idea of who would want to kill Otto. Good idea. Who else? I'm sure we can find some other suspects. We'll have to do some more investigating to find out who the murderer is, but we'd better move fast. Could the murderer confess to Father Thomas? Well, maybe. Even if the murderer did, Father Thomas is bound by the seal of confession. He's not gonna tell us. However, we could have eavesdrop on confessions. Since St. John's Eve just happened, the townsfolk will all come in to confess. Assuming the murderer is Christian, that is. Or they feel any guilt about it. Because this... Assuming they're the same person who killed Rothvogel, they seem to be believing that they're doing justice. And I wonder if listening in on the confessions is gonna do anything. Oh yeah, one of the townsfolk might have heard something anyway. That's a good place to start. You could ask around at the Golden Hand. People will tell outsiders anything. They might have heard something we missed. What about the person who ran by us in the forest? They were wearing these flowers. I've never seen them before. Right, we have to find the source of these flowers in the woods. That might give us some sort of connection to the killer. No, wait. I know this flower is a marsh marigold. It grows in wet and shaded woods. Perhaps around the shrine of Saint Satia? The large tree in the area would provide the adequate environment. We had a lot of good places to start. Even though the time is short, we have a good chance at finding the real killer. Alright, let's get to work. A yellow flower. Well, that's... that, I think, the investigation is going to have to wait until next time, because it's been 6 hours almost of streaming. And I have to rest. I have to take a rest. I have to rest my voice. I have to rest my bones. I have to rest everything. And yeah, this game is still good. It's interesting. I enjoy it a lot, and I will definitely come back to it. We'll see if I want to take a game in between as a break or not. But forsooth, I shall rest at my bones and my throat. Maybe to not have to voice act 2 days in a row. Read out loud so much. We'll see. But forsooth, rest at mine boneth. Brr, 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 brr. This me. Just me. Right. So that was my first stream of the year. Hopefully one of very many. Maybe this year will be my year, where I get some sort of more steady growth going. I gotta. Hopefully we'll figure things out. I want to fix up my channel to not look so ugly. Well, it's not looking ugly anymore. Just things been fixed up, but I gotta fix up some stuff I still want to fix up. I wanna get more followers and more viewers. I gotta do the many things that I want to do with streaming this year. We'll see. I don't have concrete goals. I gotta figure out what goals I want to have that are realistic. Because going like, I want to have 10,000 followers by the end of the year, that's very unlikely to happen. But that would be nice. But 50-fold growth? I want to grow. I want to be bigger. That's me. That's my dream. Bigger. At least this big. This is the biggest I can grow right now. I've grown big. That's me. Yes. But yes, thank you everybody for stopping by and hanging out. Who do we got? How's wow. No. I had a target for a raid, but I think they're gonna be stopping soon, so I gotta quickly find somebody else. Wow. I'm the biggest I can grow. I can't grow any bigger than this. We gotta, yes. We gotta grow big and strong. Big and famous. Who do we got? Who do we got here? Susie the Silky is on, but they're BRB. God dang it. Any ideas, Minnie? You got anybody for me to yeet us at? Lob us all at? You're having a look. All right. But yeah. So what do I want to do this year anyway? I want to clear more of my Steam backlog. Yes. As it grows infinitely fast. Usually faster than I can actually play the game through. I have decided that a lot of the games on my Steam backlog I will never ever play. Or never beat. Because they're just either some of them are not good games, some of them are games I'm just not into. And it would just be a slog to get through them, so I have decided that I'll try playing as many of my games as I can on my Steam backlog to decide if I like them or not. And I will consider them done whenever I've played them enough to decide that. If I like them, I beat them. If I don't, I'm done with them. And cross them off the list. I have a big list. There's like 1,600 games total on my games list to play. And of those, I've only played like 400. So, I gotta get working. I gotta get clearing that list. Most of them I will not stream. Maybe I'll do some streams where I just randomly roll some games from that list, and I'll just play some games, just a clear backlog stream or something like that. Do some of those maybe over the next year. Grow big and strong. Doing that. Make my backlog less daunting, and I can drop the weight of the backlog not having been played for too long. Oh, Susie the Silky's back. So yeah, let's go say hi to Susie the Silky, and the Chimkins. Shall we? We shall. Let's go say hi. It's a modest raid of only 3 people, but it's a raid nonetheless. Everybody who's able, do thumbs up. Do the thumbs up. If I had fingers, I could say thumbs up to you, but my hands look like this, so it's kind of be difficult. It would kind of be hard to thumbs up. And your raid's a welcome raid, exactly. A raid's a raid. Anyway, I'm out of words to talk. So, go say hi to Silky and say bye to me. And I say bye-bye to you too. Goodbye today. Bye-bye. Bye.